Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox International company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concorde, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
Milwaukee Modular Pipeline Inspection System, delivering the clearest image, easiest inspections. Featuring HDR self-leveling camera heads, the Modular Pipeline Inspection System provides the industry's best image quality inside of drain lines with up to 4 times digital zoom and pan for better focus around the point of interest. Powered by an M18 red lithium battery, the M18 500 gigabyte control hub powers the reels, stores recordings, and easily swaps between reel sizes, delivering unmatched system versatility. Milwaukee Pipeline Inspection Reels are available in a variety of durable push cable stiffness and lengths, spanning small to large pipes, allowing technicians the ability to choose the right reel for the job. Milwaukee push cables offer the best balance of stiffness and flexibility. More flexible cables easily navigate multiple tight turns, while stiffer cables are designed to push long distances with fewer turns. Wireless connectivity to a mobile device or the M18 wireless monitor allows you to take the results where you need them. An internal backup battery allows you to hot swap M18 batteries during live inspections without losing the recording. With the ability to instantly edit recordings, you can now trim video and add or remove audio from recordings, allowing you to instantly share only what you need right from your viewing device. Download high-resolution findings to USB, save to a mobile device for faster sharing, or simply organize jobs in one easy-access location. The Milwaukee Modular Pipeline Inspection System provides the clearest image, easiest inspections.
CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus is a fast-acting, high-strength insecticide with an ergonomic trigger that provides control while using a gloved hand. The powerful spray of CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus can target wasp and hornets accurately from up to 20 feet away and can be used by any outdoor worker around electric and power utilities, telecommunications equipment and installation sites, bridge and tower maintenance, cable and wire installation sites, industrial plant grounds and warehouses. When not in use, the straw can be used as a locking mechanism to provide protection from accidental discharge, especially when transporting on the job. CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus is a part of the extensive line of insecticide products from CRC Industries.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward, backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence. We're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility, with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox International company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concord, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
M18 stretch steer helps save time because you don't have to file it after, and you can cut more at one time.
Being able to just quickly cut a nice straight cut is the biggest thing. So with the stretch shear, it's a perfect factory cut almost every single time. It's fast, and I can just go right to assembling my strut rack afterwards.
The cut quality from the dies are awesome. They're straight and they're consistent every single time.
I also don't have to worry about cutting my fingers because the dies don't have moving blades. It's just a quick shear that I don't even have to file. There really is no cleanup with this. You don't even see anything at all. It just cuts it right off.
No cleanup, leaves the factory, and everything comes back to time. So being efficient, not having to move multiple times helps a lot with safety and efficiency.
It's gonna be perfect every time, and that's what you want to be on the job site, is perfect every single time. This tool accomplishes that task.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward. Backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence, we're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility, with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
everyone, we are back at the Locke Supply 2026 trade show here for day 2. At the Bennett Event Center, we wanted to take you through the whole process of what it would be like from registration when you first walk in. So as you can see here, you get a bucket, you get a hat, of course, because who doesn't love a good hat? Put it in there, and then you're also gonna get a cup. So this cup is customized with Locke brand and all of our favorite sponsors on the back. And then over here, you'll also get a Locke Supply Trade Show notebook. So we love that for us. So taking you through today, I just want to give you a little rundown of what you can expect to see. We have interviews again, starting out with our new regional manager, Zach Munzie. He will be here in a second. And we also have interviews with our sales managers in the electrical branch, HVAC, and plumbing division. So be sure to hear them today. In the Modern Living building, we will break you out into 3 different classes. We have one with Milwaukee, one with Gas Tight, and one with Diversitech. So be sure to see those classes today. As for the booths, we are going to be showcasing Generac's booth today, Vika's, and also other preferred partners that are sponsoring this live stream today. My favorite part of the whole entire stream is showcasing you this bucket, because everyone in this building is literally carrying one, because who doesn't love free stuff? You go around to your vendors, you get to see what they have. I'm going to show you right now what they do. There's a koozie, so let me get my hands on this one too. So you go around the booth, see what they have free stuff. It's so exciting for all of our customers. We love giving back to them, and we have a great experience for them to show today. Also today, be expecting your favorite fun activities to be showcased again. And I don't have a jacket on, so maybe I'll be better at my sports today. Also, you can see everyone behind me with full excitement. They're ready to go, and now we're ready to interview Zach. All right, guys. Hello, Zach. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, thank you. Lucky to have you today.
I appreciate that. I'm glad to be here.
Yes, well, it's good to have you. Okay, so welcome back to our first interview of day 2. We're kicking things off with someone who has not only been leading the HVAC for the branch at West Reno for the past couple of years, but he also just got promoted to regional manager, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Give it up for Zach Munzie. Hello, Zach.
Hi.
How are you doing today?
I'm fantastic.
Okay, good. Yeah. How was your day 1 yesterday?
Day 1 was great. It was busy. It was a lot of fun. Met a lot of new people, learned a lot of new things, and I've just enjoyed the entire time.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear that.
Thank you.
So I have a few questions for you today. Are you ready to get things started?
I think so.
Okay. So stepping into a regional role, what is your perspective now going into this new position?
So going from branch manager, I've actually had the chance to attend the trade show 4 times now.
Okay.
And I've worn a different hat for every one of those. So my very first one, I went as a guest of my dad's, and that was before I even worked for Locke. And I was pretty taken back just in that matter, because I didn't realize the size of it and had no idea the growth potential that was yet to come. Fast forward from there, I was on the construction crew, so that was my first experience being a member of the team, helping with the setup. And then the last trade show that we had in this building was my first one as a branch manager, and that was when you really get to see the possibilities of what you can learn from all of these vendors. These guys, they love talking about what they do. They want to talk about it. They love to teach about it. So that was my first chance to really kind of experience in that mindset. And then going into this year's trade show, I've had even a different outlook on it. And you know, I'm really amazed at not just the willingness, but the desire that everybody has to come together and put something like this into such a big show. From Locke Associates to our partners, all the vendors, it's hard to understand until you can actually experience it for yourself, just how big and how important this is. You know, I have spent the last 5 years learning HVAC, and yesterday was kind of day one learning plumbing and electrical. And I'll spend the next 25 years or so learning those, and that just take advantage of every opportunity you have here to meet new people, network, make friends, and build relationships that will last the rest of your lifetime.
Okay, yeah, it's good to see everyone like communicating, and with this show happens every 3 years, so you get to catch up on the things that you maybe missed, and yeah, definitely meet new people. So that's amazing. I'm glad you had that experience in the first one to now. So being a branch manager now turning into a regional role, what do you think the biggest shift is that you're going to face in the role?
One challenge that I am expecting to face, which is something that I'm also excited about, is being in a branch, you deal with 5 or 6 different personalities, and you have to kind of learn how to navigate those different personalities, kind of understand how each person operates, what makes them tick, how they're different, and how you can make them all kind of function as one unit.
Yes.
Going from that to now having over 100 people and 100 different personalities and 100 different ways that people tick, that's something that is going to be a difficult transition for me.
Right.
But it's something that I'm very excited about because I like to see the growth in people. I like to have the opportunity to help people grow, myself grow. So that's a challenge. And then kind of like I said earlier, another challenge is going to be stepping out of my comfort zone. So I've lived in the HVAC world for the last 6 years, and now I've got to familiarize myself with not just HVAC, but I have to be comfortable with plumbing, I have to be comfortable with electrical, learning who my strong resources are, strong branch managers that I can reach out to, other regional managers, executives, everyone in the organization that are here to help.
Yeah, and they'd be happy to help you, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
So being in the HVAC world and stuff, do you think that now you have a better understanding of how to kind of correlate with those people more than the plumbing and electrical?
Yeah, I think so. And John Orman said this to me once, and it makes a lot of sense. Once you start to learn the industry and you learn the parts and you learn the pieces that come together, the rest of it kind of snowballs. So once you understand how a part of us works, you have a better understanding of how it all kind of works and comes together.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it'll be a little bit easier to learn new divisions rather than coming into it completely green and knowing nothing about it.
Yeah, right. Yeah. And you're now going to be in the Arkansas territory. So are you going to be moving over there? Or are you just going to be like managing everyone?
Yeah, no, I'm going to be located. We're looking at the Fort Smith area.
Okay.
It's kind of it's close enough to home where we can see mom and dad when we want to, and it's close enough that I can still see all my branches and be there in a reasonable time.
Okay, well, nice. Yeah. Sounds like you have exciting plans coming up.
We do.
Then. And what's one thing that you're going to be excited about going into this new role, and one thing that you'll miss about being a branch manager at West Reno?
So I'm definitely going to miss the relationships that I've built with my customers and my associates. I met a lot of customers, and I built such good relationships with some of these customers that I don't even look at them I consider them best friends. I hunt with them. I go out to dinner with them. We spend time outside of work because we want to and because of those relationships that we've built. But really, more importantly, one thing I'm going to miss are the guys that I've been with for the last 5 years. Some of these kids that are with me now, I hired when they were 17, 18, 19 years old. Knew nothing, didn't know what they wanted to do. Half of them had plans for the very close future, but I was desperate for help, kind of brought them on maybe too soon. And it's really fun to watch the Locke culture and the traditions that we have kind of consume them and let them become a part of it. And now those 17, 18, 19-year-old kids are 24, 25, 26-year-old young men. And, I really have enjoyed watching them grow and become professional young adults and really be a part of the organization.
Yeah, you literally paved the way for their growth, and now.
And they taught me a lot about myself too, and they keep you young.
Yeah, they do. So their energy is good for you.
Yes.
So what do you think that this event like this has for the growth of the company? Because I know you said your first show was this is your 4th show. So from the first one to now, how have you seen it grow? What differences do you know? And what do you think it does for Locke as a company?
Just how well it's put together. I was talking to some vendors yesterday, and as a matter of fact, I think you interviewed one of the young ladies that made a comment that she attends a lot of these shows, and she said one thing that she noticed about the Locke show is, although it's so big, I mean, we have over 700 vendors here today. I think 4,000 people came yesterday. We'll have a bunch more today. But what's really nice about it is, as big as it's gotten, it still has that family feel. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody hugs everybody. They know each other's names. It's not. It doesn't feel as corporate as a lot of these other ones. It just feels like a Locke Supply Trade Show has always felt. There's just more people here.
Yeah. And more booths and
More
vendors.
booths. Yes, more booths, more vendors. You know, some of the younger guys I saw this morning. Yesterday's great. I love that the customers get a chance to come and learn new things. But what kind of makes my heart extremely happy is whenever I see those young guys that I talked about earlier come here and show interest in this stuff that they don't necessarily get a chance to learn. So, you know, you might see a package of fittings in the branch and they know that they sell it and they sell it. But here, they can see it in action. They can see what it does, and then a light bulb goes off and now they've learned something new. And they can do that 700 times today if they want to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get to see them and also see their progress and their excitement for new products that they don't get to play with all the time. So that's exciting. And so my last and final question for you is, what is one memory that you will never forget about a Locke Trade Show in any of the times that you've attended one?
One memory that I'll never forget. I've had some really good ones at every single one. I will say, without sounding cliche, this one has felt very special to me. You know, the other regionals, they've always been who I consider mentors. And so it's extremely special for me to be welcomed into such a group of guys. And, you know, there's maybe a little bit of light hazing to come, and I would expect nothing less. But one thing that I appreciate is there hasn't been a single second where they haven't made me feel like one of them. Wednesday, we got to pick up all the toys for the giveaways. That was a blast. And just spending time with them before the show, setting things up, hanging out, really doing nothing but getting to know them even more. So this trade show will be one that I will never forget.
Well, good. I'm happy to hear that. That makes us really excited. And congrats again on your new regional role. I'm glad that they've welcomed you with open arms. And I'm excited to see what you do for the Arkansas branches.
Yes.
So thank you so much for speaking with me today. And I look forward to seeing you throughout the show.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks, Zach.
I left home during the Depression years. I lived at the fire station. I was 14 years old. I worked as a fireman. They called me a sleeper, and I finally got to where I got $1 a day, $30 a month. I was still in high school when I started in the electric business, working for all the other different electricians in town. And finally I worked my way up and had 15 employees, and I did well with it. Well, they weren't real big at that time, but they did what they said they'd do, and they delivered, and they'd back up anything that you got. That you didn't have to fight with them. If you got a bad breaker or bad panel, they'd replace it. There'd be no problem. They were a pleasure to do business with. I'd say about 75–80% of my purchasing from Locke's. It's amazing. I can't believe it. I took one look at this building. I can't believe they came so far so fast. My goodness. Well, that means that they've done things right. Locke's has always quoted me a price and stayed with it. Keep being people with their word. There's givers and there's takers. I've always been a giver, not a taker. If there was a fire, put the fire out, the very next morning I was the first one there to help them clean up the mess. I've always taught my kids, my grandkids, to be givers. You get something down here that takers don't get.
Okay, everyone, we are here at our first booth interaction for day 2, and I'm here at the Generac booth, welcoming...
Hi, my name's Emma Wagner. I'm on our business development team at Generac Power Systems. Been with us for a little bit over 4 years now.
Okay, well, thank you for being here with us, Emma. We are excited to see what generators you have today. So Can you give us a little explanation on what we're standing in front of?
Yeah, so this is a really exciting time for us here at Generac. We have our next generation residential home standby unit, which is a complete update to our Guardian platform that we've had since about 2013. Lots of great features baked into the unit to make not only our installers' lives easier, but also our homeowners' lives easier as well. Everything from hydraulic lifters so that homeowners have an easier time with maintenance to updated installation features for our contractors as well. So really excited. Locke Supply has these in stock and ready to go.
And so you said that this is a new model, right?
Correct.
Okay, so when did y'all transition from the old model into this new one?
We're actually starting to transition now. These came out at the very end of last year, so we're slowly moving through our product to our new lineup.
Okay, well, amazing. So does the inside of the other one look like this too, or did y'all make any upgrades into the inside of it too?
Yeah, so everything's going to look very similar. The exterior features, you're going to see a little bit of a lighter gray color. There's going to be a little bit more of a curved design to it. Just watch your hands for a second here.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. If you close the lid, you can see we actually have a sloped roof now, so that water flows off of it, prevents rusting, all that kind of good stuff. But some of the biggest changes our installers are going to see on the inside is that our wiring connections have moved from down on the side here to up top to make their lives a lot easier. And there's actually not a knob you have to adjust for natural gas or propane. It's all done in our new controller, which brings me to our last biggest update in that there's no controller interface in the unit anymore. As opposed to making our installers stare at this teeny tiny little one-line screen, it's now done via Bluetooth app called Field Pro. So just so you know, anyone who's installing our units needs to have the new Field Pro app, but it makes life a ton easier for them.
Okay, so evolving into an application now so they can control it from their phones, do all of that. And is there a reasoning why you switched the wires from the side to the top?
Yeah, so the biggest one is our installers had to come sit here usually on a bucket to install the unit, do all the wiring, but now with it being up top, they're just going to step up front here and just be leaning over, making life a lot easier for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's very considerate of Generac to be thinking of the contractors and preventing them from hurting themselves, you know, straining your back and get them comfortable sitting on a bucket. So that's very sweet of y'all. Is there any other cool feature? I think that my favorite part is the app, of course, because who doesn't love to control things from their phone? But anything else that stands out to you about this generator?
Yeah, one of the biggest things too, if we can walk around the back here, is that we actually have a 4G accessory standard with every single one of our generators now. Why that's important is we actually have a homeowner application as well. So the homeowners are able to monitor their generator from the phone, know when it's due for service, when it's due for maintenance, and our customers who are actually warranty certified with us can actually view their generators remotely, know when they're due for service and maintenance as well. So that 4G accessory now ships in the battery compartment with every single generator, and that's a really great added value.
Yeah, nice. So does it give you like an alert notification through the app? It's like schedule a maintenance request?
Absolutely.
Like okay, awesome. And the last one didn't do that?
So the last one did, but it was Wi-Fi only. Okay. And a lot of times if your Wi-Fi router was on one side of the house and your generator was on the other, there were maybe sometimes issues connecting Wi-Fi. Okay. Now with 4G standard, it works with any major carrier. It actually picks itself, so you don't even have to set it up. So it makes life a lot easier for connecting that as well.
Okay, well, amazing. That's really great for the generator, and also so you don't know that your maintenance is due, so you can get it checked. What about this generator right here? Is this for commercial?
Yeah, so this is our 48 kW liquid cooled generator. Locke also has these in stock, and we have these all the way actually up to 150 kW for larger residential homes, but also light commercial applications. Just like the air cooled generators, we actually have an update to these guys. This is our new XG lineup, so they now have single-sided maintenance access. They're incredibly customizable as well to meet the application. So NFPA 110 controller capable with the right kit, really is making it so that our installers have options and to provide that best possible experience for the customer.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, we have a few of these at the new Locke HQ, so they definitely have helped us whenever the weather goes into tornado season and stuff and everything like that. So amazing. I know before we started the stream, you said that you wanted to mention about this home energy saving. Tell me a little bit about this. This looks really nice.
So our picture here shows our residential energy ecosystems. Generac has been in business for over 65 years, and generators will always be the core of our business. But just like the times, we want to evolve to make sure that we can meet homeowner demands and also what's out there. So we're working to build what we call a whole home ecosystem, where everything that is providing power or using power in the home can be controlled. And what's going to be the heart of that, or where you're going to be able to monitor everything, is our Ecobee thermostat, which you can see right here. Not a lot of people know Generac actually owns Ecobee, and that's going to be our single pane of glass in the home to be able to monitor all of our products, whether it be our generator, our battery backup systems with our new PowerCell 2.0 system for solar integration, as well as an EV charger and a lot more to come.
Okay, so have y'all already released the EV charger? Because I saw a little tease of it on y'all social, and I was like, well, okay, they're stepping up their game over here.
Yeah, so we've had the EV chargers for a little over, I believe, a year and a half now. We're really excited to bring those to our ecosystem.
Yeah, very nice. It's like an all-in-one package. I see you have the charging, the thermostat. So when did y'all acquire Ecobee?
I think it's been about 4 or 5 years now. Our Ecobee team is also at the trade show with us. Make sure to stop by their booth. What's really exciting is that a homeowner can actually click on that smart thermostat. They can see when their generator is running, know when it's due for maintenance, just like the homeowner application. One thing too for our customers that are on propane is we have what's called a tank utility monitor that allows them to monitor their generators, their propane tank levels from their phone as well. Why? Make sure that your generator has fuel during an outage. That also integrates with the Ecobee. That's any Ecobee model going all the way back to the Ecobee 3. But then what's really exciting, and I'll show it when we get to our table over there, is our Ecobee by Generac, which is a specific thermostat model that actually does load shedding to help potentially make a more cost-effective generator solution for the home.
Okay, amazing. Yeah, if you don't mind showing us and showing the viewers online what that thermostat looks like.
Yeah,
we would love to see it.
We'll come on over here. So this is our new Ecobee by Generac. It's going to look very similar. It's equivalent to the Smart Enhanced thermostat, so that middle tier model there, and it now also has that load shedding capability in it. The nice thing is to be able to manage those loads in the home, so essentially that means pausing them if needed. There's no additional control wires needed. You just replace that thermostat there. Really exciting thing going on today at the show as well. If you stop by our booth and you show us that you downloaded the new app you need for the generators, you can actually enter to win an Ecobee by Generac.
Okay, so you heard that here first. Enter to win because you don't want to miss that.
Correct.
I'm going to enter too, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so what about this light thing? What is that over here?
Yeah, so this is our GB1000. It's a portable battery power station, so just like a portable generator, except it's all electric. So it can either be charged off of solar panels, or it can be just plugged in to charge. And it's really great because it's all electric, so you can use it for indoor usage. I had a power outage at my home last week, and it ran my deep freeze and my fridge for me, which is great. Our new models, we're actually revamping this lineup as well, so those are going to come out later this year, are going to be waterproof, so they're great for camping applications, fishing on the boat, hunting, that kind of stuff, because it provides power as well, making a really flexible application too, because the new ones are going to be stackable and even have wheels.
Yeah, wait, very nice. I didn't even realize that this could be waterproof, so y'all are elevating the game over here.
Yeah, and a great thing too, this is a wireless charger up here, so really trying to make it as easy as we can.
They have like the wireless pad over here, so I was like, okay, yeah, because we're elevating, right? Okay, so what about this?
Yes.
Right here?
So this is our 200 amp service rated transfer switch, just like everything else. We gave them a refresh this year. And again, it's still the same great product, but we said, how can we make it better? So one thing that changed with NEC code for 2020 is that when the surface of the home is being updated, a whole home surge protective device is required. So we've actually created some transfer switch models that have a whole home surge protective device built in. So that's pre-wired at the factory, saves our installers some time from having to put one in the panel. And then just a whole host of updates to these, from new pass-through lugs, fast-on connectors, as well as an updated control module that has brownout protection built in. So the nice thing is with our product updates, we haven't changed any of the install, so there's not going to be wiring differences. We're just adding features and making it more efficient to install.
Okay, so easy for the contractors, but also better because the wiring's the same, but they're elevating their products.
For sure.
All right, well, thank you so much. We were here at the Generac booth. Be sure to see it. Emma has the best information to give about the generators and the smart home energy, so you don't want to miss talking to her. But thank you so much for having us and explaining what Generac's doing for.
Thank you.
Thank you.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward. Backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence, we're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
right, guys, and we're back at our second booth interaction of the day. We're here at Allied Air, and I'm here with one of the representatives today. What is your name?
Hey there, this is Dave Hoyer. I'm an SPM for Allied Air, cover the West region.
All right, well, thank you so much for being here with us today, Dave. We're excited to be at the Allied booth. Show us what you are bringing in here today at the trade show.
Yeah, we have a lot of really good equipment here. So right over here to my right, we've got the Allied K-Series. So the K-Series is known for being easy to service, easy to install. If you notice the front of the door here, it's really easy to access the compressor, get in here to work on things. What we're really excited about, this is a newer K-Series with what we call the IntelliGuide controller. So this controller, you can Bluetooth into it with your smartphone. It makes commissioning just a snap. It has a long range on the Bluetooth. If you're commissioning several units, for example, you can actually save your settings and copy them to another one. Okay. So if you have 30 units, it's just a breeze to set up. And then for diagnostics, all kinds of reporting that you can do to You can test and balance the system. You can test fans independently. And then you look more to the middle here. So you can notice that the burners are forward facing. Okay. That's an advantage to our product where it's really easy to get in there and service that. Our competitors, it's 90 degrees, it's harder to access. Okay. And then the blower, this is a ECM variable speed blower, direct drive for this particular unit. Some of our bigger units that are the belt driven ones, when you need to get in and access and service them, it's just 2 screws on each side, and you can pull the whole thing out and slide it out.
So it just slides out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, so you can actually get in there and clean it.
Okay. And is that something that is unique to Allied products, or do some of the competitors do that, or is that something that y'all kind of came up with yourselves?
Yeah, so we took dealer feedback in everything we do. When we design a product, it doesn't just start with the engineers. We take their feedback, and then we design it around what works best for them.
Okay, so you actually hear the feedback and you take it into account and apply it to the product. We love that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Allied.
Another thing is with the new refrigerants, obviously the refrigerant detection systems, that's kind of an important thing. People don't want to have to fool around with that or worry about that. We actually have those factory installed. So we have one right around the corner here in the gas compartment, and then right by the filter, we've got another RDS sensor.
Okay, cool. So 2 RDS sensors, and one on each side?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, so moving on over here. This is our brand new air handler. So this is the 7AH1 RE.
Okay.
This is the shortest air handler in the industry.
Okay.
So we're really excited about this. It's going to make install a lot easier for a lot of people, make more applications open.
So is there a reason why you took off the height on it? Is there an easier access for contractors to install it, or why did y'all do that?
More versatility for more applications.
And then these would be in residential or either or?
Yeah, so residential, yep.
Nice.
Yep, and then the other thing with this is it works in 110 voltage and 208, 230. So.
Okay, so range pretty good.
Yep.
And then what about this over here?
So this is something surprisingly, a lot of people are surprised or excited about because we're kind of bringing back something new, bringing back something old, right? So before in our lineup, or I guess in the last couple of years, we went from single stage to variable speed, basically from a 14 SEER AC to a 22 SEER, right?
Okay.
We're bringing back the 2-stage air conditioner. So this is up to 17 SEER 2. I had a gentleman here yesterday that was just really excited to put this back in his lineup, to have something kind of to bridge the gap between entry level and the higher end product. So.
Yeah. And so is there a reason why y'all brought these back? Are they better? You had customer feedback that said that they were wanting them back, or what's the reason behind that?
So mostly customer feedback, and the comfort advisors were in the home talking to the homeowner, and they're presenting options going from a single stage to the price gap is just enormous.
Okay.
But there is a big advantage to using a 2-SEER air conditioner over a single stage anyway. Just you have more comfort. The longer run time that you get out of a unit, like let's say you have 3-ton load on the house, if you can run that in a 2-ton and just run it longer, you're going to pull more humidity out of the air. It's going to improve comfort for the homeowner. So there's an advantage to it. So some of the old timers that just are afraid of the communicating stuff, they're just really excited to have this back.
Okay, well, I'm excited too. I mean, this seems like it would be very nice. I kind of want to replace my system now.
Awesome.
So what about the energy on this? Is it safe? Is it energy cost efficient?
So it's going to be a little better than your standard 14 SEER.
Okay.
But I mean, we do have, if you walk over here to the left.
Please. Right this way, guys.
Sorry, guys. Can we squeeze in here real quick?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So this is our variable speed communicating 22 SEER.
Okay.
So if you want the best energy savings, right here.
I love the design of this. I mean, this black up here looks really sleek. It's like matte, and then the gray down here, it looks good. I like this.
Yeah.
And then you said this one is the best for energy saving?
Yeah.
Okay.
And comfort. So where that one was a 2-stage, this is runs in increments of 30% up to 100% stages. So you can get match the actual load of the house.
Yeah.
It also works with our communicating thermostat. So we've got the
Okay.
A3 and then we have an A4 stat coming out that fortunately I don't have one right here to show you all, but
Yeah, no, it's good.
it's just, it gives your homeowner the mobility. They can change the temperature on their smartphone.
Okay.
And then you can also pair this with a modulating gas furnace.
Oh,
You can
let's
do your
see
zoning,
this.
so you can get zone sensors and you can adjust the blower speed.
Okay, so they're all three compatible with each other. The reason, and then you can control all of it from your app as well.
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah.
very nice. And what is the app called?
Comfort Sync.
Comfort Sync? Okay, awesome. So the gas furnace is compatible with the system over here, and they also have the thermostat to be able to control from your smartphone. So you might want to check that out at Allied. Those products sound amazing. Anything else you want to show us today?
Yes, I do. So this
Okay.
is our modulating gas furnace. So you notice here we got sealed burner box.
Okay.
We've got quieter combustion. The other thing you can't notice is we generally use more burners per unit than our competitors, but we have lower BTUs per burner. The reason that's important, and then we also sequentially, when it fires up, we light them sequentially. They don't just all fire up at once. But the reason that's important is our competitors, when you fire up their furnace, you get this whoosh sound, right? You don't get that with us. It's a lot quieter startup, a quieter unit. So your dealers are, the condensing furnaces are really going to like this.
Okay.
What else? There was something else. Sorry, it just slipped my mind.
No, you're totally good. You're fine. But so far, I mean, this seems like a very interesting product. For this to be able, and then the same screw method to like come off and clean it and take it off, is that kind of the same as the commercial one?
So forward-facing screws, easy to access, easy to service.
All right.
Yeah.
We all heard it here first. Allied's products are easy to service, great compatibility with your iPhone, and also giving you comfort in your home. Who doesn't love that? All right. Well, thank you so much, Dave. It was a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you.
welcome back to our interviews. Today I am joined by two people who have been hard at work behind the scenes for months to get the show up and running for a successful event. So I'm here to announce our administrative assistant, Lindsay Cunningham, and our vendor relations coordinator, Jason Upton. How are you guys doing today?
Good.
Okay.
Absolutely.
How was your day one yesterday?
Fantastic. We had a great turnout, lots of good feedback and everything, so it's great.
Okay, well good. I'm glad to be here with you on day two. Thank you for joining me. I have a few questions to ask you today. Are you ready to get started?
Absolutely.
Okay, so I know that you two have been working on this for months, but what is it finally like seeing everything come together at the show? Is it a breath of fresh air? Are you able to finally relax?
It's been awesome. Like all the last year we've been planning this, and as it's gotten closer and closer, it's gotten to be more real. And as the week started, it was like it's finally here.
Yep.
And it's been awesome to be a part of it, to see everything come through. It kind of gives me goosebumps to see it. So.
Well, and you know, this is my second show with Locke, and so the first one was really stressful. I didn't know what to expect. This time I went into it knowing a little bit what to expect, so I was a little bit more laid back. We've got a great team around us helping. I've been able to mingle with the vendors and make sure, see how they're doing and if they need anything. So it's just an extreme sense of pride that our team pulled this off today, or yesterday and today. It's amazing. So.
Yes, y'all did an incredible job. I mean, from literally coordinating vendors' hotels to where they're sleeping. I mean, Lindsay and Jason did so much to go into the show, so thank you all. I mean, it looks amazing.
Welcome.
You can see it behind us. So I have to ask you too, what goes into this? Like, being able to pull this off, what does it take? Like, what are you putting into here?
It takes a huge team. We've met as a team for probably 2 years now, off and on. The core team that we have, people don't, they don't realize that it's a 3-year process to plan this, and just little things, they really just add up. But it's quite a thing.
Yeah, it's been pretty awesome. Lots of communication with our vendors, lots of just continuing to reach out to remind people that we've got the show coming up, and just to see the response that we've had so far. Especially yesterday and this morning already, we've had a huge crowd, so it's really awesome to see the turnout today.
Yeah. It is. When I arrived today, guys, I arrived here at 7:30, and people were already grouped up out there in the front door waiting to get through those doors. So the excitement is so real for day two.
Yep.
But I have to know also, how does all the planning and coordination you've done help set up the company for success?
I think that this show is all about building the relationships. So this is our way of giving back to the customers, bringing our vendors in, their reps in, and give them a chance to meet those people face to face. Talk about the products, and then on the flip side, meet the executive team that run Locke Supply, being able to just walk up to, John Orman and shake his hand as a customer, just building those relationships is all about what Locke's purpose. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I would 100% agree. I mean, we live in a very technical world these days, but our industry really relies heavily on those relationships, not just with our vendors, but also with our contractors. And today we have a lot of our associates that are here, and it's super important for them to get to meet the people that are providing the product that we carry in our branches.
Yeah, most definitely. And they get to see other associates that might live in a different state or in Virginia, for example, so they can mix and mingle even though they talk to each other in a workly manner.
Yeah.
Finally get to, a lot of times you're finally putting a face to the name that you've known for a long time.
Yep.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Yep, and it helps our future conversations too. So, I met you at this show, how are you doing? So, builds that relationship, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Okay, so a little fun question. Who is the more detailed one, and who's more go with the flow type?
Well, since this is my first show, I would definitely say I'm the go with the flow or fly by the seat of my pants. Lindsay has been instrumental in setting all of this up, and I've been very proud to just be a part of it and to work with her on it. But yeah, she is definitely the one who is way more organized than I am.
No, I'm pretty organized, maybe to a fault sometimes. But you know, even in our meetings, like I always had my little notebook and taking notes. But you know, there are so much that goes into this show that you know you have to be detail oriented to a point. So, and then once you see it all come together, then you can kind of relax a little bit and go with the flow. So, yeah.
Well, we love an organized queen. She did such a great job. I would see her office. She had like the stacks all organized together. Like she did amazing with that. And so
thanks.
All of the hard work that you guys did today and yesterday has been incredible. But for the past few months, y'all literally have put in so much work. So thank you both so much.
You're welcome.
You.
My last and final question. I know that this is your second show, and I know that this is your first. What stands out to you from either the previous or a new one that you are excited about, or maybe something that you won't forget, or just happy to share with us today?
For me, it just seeing everything come together has been really awesome. Getting to go around, because like I said earlier, not just with our associates, but even me, I spend a lot of time emailing back and forth with vendors because we have so many vendors that we buy from. It's hard to just meet everyone. And so I've really tried to take as much time as possible to go around and introduce myself and talk to people. And there's a few that I've missed, but I'll get to those today for sure.
Yep.
Yes, most definitely so.
So for me, I actually had a gentleman who yesterday was at the show, a customer that had some trouble registering and reached out to me by phone. And he was very, very sweet. He made a point to find me yesterday and tell me just how much he appreciated my help. And that really just made my day. And just to know that something as simple as helping register a person over the phone when they have difficulty just made him, you know, just so grateful. And he was able to come to the show and not have any issues when he got here. So, you know, that was a really core memory for me.
Well, and I think that harkens back to one of our core values, which is customer service.
Absolutely.
No, exactly. Because customer service, I think I can see it in every single one of us. Like, we really do care about our customers. We want to make them so happy, but not even only that, just be able to come in here, show their product, have a good time, and just relax and not have to really stress about it, which is amazing. But yeah, I can tell you for sure, a bunch of people on socials that did have issues that would DM us, Lindsay helped them, and they were so grateful for that also as well. So it wasn't just the one, it was all of them that you helped.
Well, thank you.
So
She's awesome.
I'm happy to help.
She is. Y'all are both awesome. Thank you so much for joining me and answering my questions
Absolutely.
today.
Thanks, Eddie.
I look forward to seeing you guys around the rest of the show today.
All right, thank
Absolutely.
you.
Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
everyone, welcome back. Thank you for watching the commercial break. We have our first class of the day in the Modern Living building that we are going to be sending you off over there. It's going to be a brand of stud Versatech, and Aaron is going to be showcasing their new Fresh Air UV, which is an IAQ that sells. And they also are going to be turning indoor air quality into a high margin HVAC upgrade. You don't want to miss it. It's a 50-minute class, so we're going to send you off over there. I hope you enjoy, and we'll see you soon.
Maybe 2 out of 10 contractors are, presenting IAQ solutions to the homeowner and even commercial owners and managers. Now we have 5, 6 out of 10 that are promoting IAQ. So it definitely, I could tell you firsthand that we saw very strong year growth moving into 2019 right before the pandemic, and obviously after that happened, it just opened up the floodgates. And back in 2020 and 2020, you can get an IAQ system, but we don't talk about COVID anymore. We're talking about how indoor air quality can be an issue, and how, in this case, Fresh Air UV could be the solution. Now, a little bit about Fresh Air UV. We are a global leader in indoor air quality. We've been manufacturing systems since 2001, over 5 million systems installed worldwide. So we are one of the leading providers of UVC disinfection for HVAC. We're known for our reliability, our robust nature of our products, lifetime guarantee for most of our products. And in 2021, we joined the Versatech family. And of course, we're part of the Versatech portfolio of products that are designed to help you and your customers. So we're going to go, we're going to learn a little bit about who Fresh Air UV is. And as I mentioned, we are part of the DT family, and we're very, very proud to offer our solutions along with all the other products from DT. And here's a little, snapshot of the last AHR Expo, which you may have attended, and it definitely was a very exciting time. Now, I'm just going to give you a little bit of backstory on where we are as far as IAQ, and I did mention the pandemic. And one of the most interesting aspects of ultraviolet disinfection, that's at the core of what we do, is we manufacture UVC systems. But why are UV systems so popular? Why is it that de facto means to disinfect? Well, when the pandemic happened, as you all recall, there was a shortage of PPE. There was not enough N95s to go around. You had first-line responders, you had ambulance technicians, you had doctors who didn't get enough PPE. And the FDA put out pre-clearance authorization allowing first-line responders to use UVC disinfection to disinfect their N95. So there was a run on the N95s, there was a run on PPE, they were trying to reuse. So there was a study that was done in 2018 showing that UVC light, when applied to N95, could extend the life of the PPE. Was Fresh Air UV commercial systems that were used in that was published in the American Journal of Infection Control. So that put us in a very, very unique position during the beginning parts of the pandemic. We were having first-line responders, doctors. Actually, the first picture is a that sent in a picture that they took a refrigerator from the cafeteria, they drilled 2 holes, put our blue tube UV residential lights in there and said, hey, how do I disinfect? How long do I disinfect? And we have a very, very elaborate calculation program that we use for commercial that we adapted to PPE for doctors. So we're using our blue tubes to disinfect the N95s. So one example after the other of how they were using UV lights, and it put us in a very, very interesting position. We tried to address our HVAC customers. We tried to address our wholesalers and contractors, but at the same time, try to provide enough product to doctors and first responders to address PPE. But again, that's... Are we having problems with the mic? Oh, no worries. I don't know if it's me or it's the... All right. No worries. No worries. Got it. So that's behind us. COVID is gone, right? But what are we doing, right? We're building everything tight. All of our homes are tight. 50 years ago, you did not need an IAQ system. You did not need a fresh air UV system. We were naturally bringing in fresh outside air, diluting the concentrations of chemicals and biologicals in the air just through natural convection, right? But now we're building everything tight. We're not bringing in enough fresh air. Studies show that the air inside of our homes and buildings are up to 100 times more polluted than outside. It is a huge, huge issue. We should be opening our doors. We should open our windows. We should bring in fresh outside air. But in doing so, we lose dollars, right? We lose the heated air, the conditioned air, the cooled air to outside. So we're just not doing enough to bring in fresh outside air to dilute the concentrations of biologicals, chemicals, odors, and VOCs that are trapped and continually building in concentration. I laugh. You could put a plastic bag over your head, breathe that same air over and over again. That's what we're doing in our own homes. It's a real issue. Now, of course, we have filters. Filters are designed to address the particles, the dust, the dander, the 1/3 of the contaminants. If I look at the cross-section of what we're breathing in our homes and in our buildings, 35% is dirt. That's it. And that's addressed by the system's HVAC filter. The other 2/3, that's what we like to call the biologicals, the bacteria, the viruses, the chemicals, the odors, the VOCs. All of those other contaminants pass through a filter like sand through a tennis racket. And using an IQ system in conjunction with a filter is really addressing all the issues that is subjecting, homeowners and building owners and occupants to poor air quality. So it's part of a complete IAQ solution. Filtration for 1/3 of what's in the air, and in this case, an APCO product that's designed to address the other 2/3. So we're just going to talk about different technologies. When we look at the disinfection side, the biologicals, the bacteria, the viruses, the mold, the germs, right? That's going to be addressed with UVC light. The odors, the VOCs, this is all addressed with activated carbon catalyst. And finally, we rely on filtration to address particles. Now, if I took a picture of the sun with a UV camera, and there is such a thing, the picture would be a fierce blue, or that's because the sun produces all the wavelengths of light: UVA, UVB, UVC, and UVV. Now, we're very, very cognizant of UVA and UVB. Our sunglasses, our sunscreen are all designed to absorb that UVA and UVB light, right? The front window of your car is the only window, only glass of a car that actually has a UVA and UVB filter incorporated into the glass. So we're very, very cognizant about UVA and UVB light. As dangerous as we perceive that light to be, it actually has very little germicidal power. And a great example of that is a sunburn. One sunburn for anybody won't be an issue. But someone who continually abuses the sun over the course of their life has enough sunburns that it does cause a mutation which presents itself as skin cancer. That's how UV light works. You can either deliver a lethal dosage on one pass or incremental dosages over a period of time to the point of mutation. So UV and UVB, we're very careful, we protect ourselves. But the ideal wavelength for disinfection is the UVC wavelength at 254 nanometers. Now, we're never, ever subjected to UVC light. Even though the sun produces it, it's absorbed by the ozone layer. And that's why we hear about how important the ozone layer is, why there should never be a thinning of the ozone layer or a hole in the ozone layer. If that should ever happen, that would allow that UVC light to get down to ground level and essentially kill all living organisms on the planet. That's how powerful UVC light is. But again, absorbed by the ozone layer, completely safe here on Earth. And that's the wavelength of light we're producing, safely producing it inside the HVAC system, naturally disinfecting the air as the air recirculates. Perfectly safe. And of course, the last wavelength is UVV, or vacuum UV, at the 185 nanometer, and that is an ozone-producing wavelength. We do not produce that wavelength. We do not want to put any additives into the air. We don't want to put any ozone into the air. So our APCO products that we're going to learn about during this presentation are all UVC germicidal wavelength. And if I was just to recap what is going on with wavelengths of light, the visible spectrum that we see with our eyes from 400 to 700 nanometers is essentially blue to red. That's the visible spectrum. In the invisible spectrum lies the ultraviolet light, and that's the wavelength at 254 that we're producing, completely invisible. When you see a UV light that's actually on, again, never look at it with your eyes, but that's the argon in the gas that causes the visible spectrum. UV is actually invisible. UV's been used for years. Back in the 1930s and 40s, they were using it for smallpox. It's been an issue. UV is well tested, validated, proven. Probably every one of your municipal water centers use UV to disinfect the air. Hospitals have been using UV for years. Funny enough, UV was well adopted and used for decades. And then in the 1970s and 80s, they, we know about superbugs, right? They were using UV light to disinfect all kinds of things. And then obviously if someone gets sick with a pathogen in a hospital, well, they take penicillin, they take an antibiotic. And now you have these superbugs that are resistant to antibiotics. And now hospitals and healthcare centers have come full circle and really adopted UV light once again to disinfect. So UVC light is a great, great adjunct to conventional cleaning. And almost every healthcare provider, medical center, water treatment center uses UV light to disinfect. It is a de facto means to disinfect the air or the water. How does UVC light work? Well, UV light has the ability to penetrate through the cellular membrane and scramble the DNA or RNA of the microorganism. So I always look around, I always find someone who's wearing a zipper hoodie or jacket. None of you are wearing one, but if I was to take a hammer and strike the zipper of the teeth of the jacket, you can no longer zip up the jacket. And that's exactly what UVC light does. It scrambles the DNA and RNA of the microorganism, essentially neutralizing or disinfecting that microbe. And it's very, very effective at doing that. So we're, again, taking that UVC light and we're adapting it and delivering it inside the HVAC system and on evaporator coils where there is microbial load. I love this slide, and it really puts into perspective a lot of products out there, technologies, especially after COVID, that make all kinds of amazing claims on how effective their systems are. The reason why UV light is the go-to method for disinfection by healthcare professionals, by scientists, by academics, is because it's well vetted, well validated, and well proven years, peer-reviewed documents and studies and data. So when we look at our dosage chart here, this is biologicals and certain microwatts required for neutralization. Microwatts is the dosage needed to neutralize any particular microorganism. And it ranges. A bacteria, typically weak, between 2,000 and 8,000 microwatts to neutralize. We all know about Legionella, right? That falls in that sweet spot. Then we have viruses that are a little bit more resistant to UV light. And of course, spores and mold and funguses are the most resistant to UV light, requiring the most amount of UV dosage. And in this case, I like to point out Aspergillus niger at 300,000 microwatts. That's a great test biological because it is the one that requires the most dosage to neutralization. And what's nice about this chart is it really does put into perspective many of technologies that make all kinds of broad claims, but essentially prove or how much is producing. All right, this is great. So when we look at the dosage chart and we compare it against other technologies out there in the marketplace, we all have heard about bipolarizers, we've all heard about plasma generators, we all ozone generators. How much ions do you need to neutralize anything? No. Exactly UV we need to neutralize any particular contaminant. So it is a nice way to validate and prove and test. I don't think the mic is the mic actually working. That's not mine. I got you. Can we still do the recording without the mic? Because this is not great. Sorry, live stream. Sorry, audience. All right, I'm just going to put this here. Different dosages require different, biologicals require different dosage, and different technologies have different, they make different claims. And at the end of the day, the reason why ultraviolet light is the best means to disinfect is because we know exactly what the neutralization dosage actually is. So keep in mind, just to summarize this, UV light is able to do. Now, I visit hospitals, I visit medical facilities, and oftentimes We're okay? We're not okay? Want to try it again? Can you hear me? All right, we could try it. All right, thanks. So I visit medical facilities all the time, and I visit, schools and obviously hospitals, and I oftentimes have these contact plates, these test plates, and one of my very infamous visits was to an Ivy League university in Massachusetts, and they did a huge retrofit, a big retrofit on one of their academic buildings. And the engineer, they invested $80 million, and we were brought in to meet with the engineer. And the engineer, gave me some time, and we talked about ultraviolet light and how UV light has the ability to neutralize and clean large air handlers. And he said, "Aaron, I love your story, but it was never presented to us. I don't know why the engineers didn't mention UV light as an option, but ultimately we don't need UV light. Our building, our air handlers are incredibly clean." He goes, let's go take a visit. So we go down into the equipment room, and there is large air handlers, really, really, really big. And we walk in, closes them off, we walk in, and he says, "You see, Aaron, look how great and clean our air handler." Definitely it looks great, that's for sure, but we don't really know what's happening inside the coil itself, and that really is the issue. When you look at an evaporator coil, you either see the leaving, you don't see what is happening, which makes up 90% of the surface area, which is the coil itself, and that's the problem. Mark, do you mind humoring me? And we take a contact plate. These are test plates with agar. They're bowed, so I press them into the coil, slices in. It's not working again. All right, I'm just not doing with the mic. Sorry. I'll just talk really loud. So Mark and I, we go in and we take a look at the coil, and I take the two slides of my contact plates and I press them into the fins of the coil and take them out. I tape it. I give one to Mark and I take one back with me. And Mark thinks he has a very clean air handler, a very clean coil. And ultimately, in 4 days' time, I call up Mark and say, "Hey, Mark, do you have those contact plates?" Right? He goes, "Oh, yeah, Aaron, I completely forgot. Let me go grab them." He grabs, he comes back, and he goes, "Aaron, I cannot believe what I'm looking at. What I thought was a clean coil, when he reads out on the contact plate, was completely moldy and fungus, much worse than what you see here on the picture." And I explained to Mark, I say, "Mark, we have a very, very strong residential line at Fresh Air UV. And the most common testimonials we get after an install is, 'I've not slept this well in 20 years. We don't know why we wake up congested, a tickle in our throat, a slight cough, a runny nose. Studies show that the air inside of our homes and buildings is directly correlated to the condition of the HVAC system. And if the coil is moldy, if it's fouled, if it has biofilm, and that gets blown off into the living space, that's how it affects us.'" So he goes, "This is really, really amazing." So I take two of our commercial air handler coil units, UV units, with magnets. I mount them in place, and after a day or two, come back and do the post test, and nothing is growing on the coil, right? And I explained that this is one of the most important aspects of indoor air quality. Is it's all nice to talk about airstream disinfection, it's all nice to talk about in-room disinfection, but at the end of the day, if we're not taking care of the coil itself or the air handler, what are you actually accomplishing? So that is a very, very big important part of what we do, is make sure that the coil is healthy and clean. Now, I've been doing UV for many, many, many years, and I use this slide to really substantiate how effective UV light is, and some of the most prominent organizations and associations have really adopted ultraviolet light. ASHRAE, I sit on the ASHRAE committee. I am the incoming chair of the UV committee for ASHRAE, so I can tell you there's amazing things that are happening on the regulatory side as far as ultraviolet light. So I am hoping in 5 years from now, and 10 years from now, UV light will be a basis, a foundational basis for design, just like filters are. The CDC, the GSA, I mean, the list goes on and on. Just know that when you do partner with a manufacturer that offers UVC light, you're partnering with a manufacturer that is offering the very latest in technology that has been really embraced by the regulatory and oversight committees out there as far as HVAC is concerned. So, I know it was hit or miss this morning with the audio, but I think we can all walk away and understand that UVC light is very effective at biological neutralization, okay? That's how we address germs. But what do we do at odors and VOCs, right? Now, we're all very, very accustomed to activated carbon. Activated carbon has an amazing amount of surface area. This is why activated carbon is the go-to resource for odor absorption. There's micropores and macropores. There's an amazing amount of volumetric surface area that allows for the carbon to saturate and soak up the odors and VOCs that are in the air. Now, on our APCO products has 211 grams of activated carbon. Now, that may not sound like a lot, but that's the equivalent of 14 football fields worth of surface area, or 817,000 square feet. Activated carbon has such an incredible amount of volumetric surface area that you're able to absorb odors and VOCs and chemicals, cigarette smoke, cooking smells, pet smells into the activated carbon. This is why activated carbon is the go-to means to address odors and VOCs. But what happens when activated carbon becomes saturated? It becomes ineffective, right? Once a sponge soaks up all that water, it's not soaking up anything else. So it's very important that we understand what the limitations are when it comes to activated carbon, which brings us to our third technology. First technology is UVC light, effective at disinfecting. The second technology is activated carbon, absorbing odors and VOCs. The third is called a photocatalytic oxidation. Back in the 1920s and 1930s, they used to paint homes white, they used to paint barns white, they used to paint picket fences white. And they couldn't understand why, after a few years would elapse, the white paint would flake off the side of the picket fence or the side of the barn. Not blue, not yellow, not green, not orange, only white paint. They realized that the pigment of white paint is titanium dioxide. And the reaction from the UV light from the sun, albeit UVA and UVB, would react with the titanium dioxide, causing this photocatalytic reaction, this chemical odor breakdown, and the paint to flake off the side of the picket fence or the barn. That was the birth of PCO, photocatalytic oxidation. Photo, light from the sun; catalytic, the reaction from the light from the sun with the titanium dioxide; and oxidation, the breakdown of chemicals and odors and VOCs because of free radicals that are produced from this reaction. Wow, okay? Now you have no shortage of manufacturers offering a UV light with a white pigment, a white mesh, a white target to create this photocatalytic oxidation. It's a really great way to address odors and VOCs. What Fresh Air UV did back in 2011 is that we understood the fundamental components. We took the UVC light, which is effective at germicidal, right, reaction, destroying and neutralizing viruses and bacteria. We're taking the activated carbon to soak up and capture all those VOCs and odors in the room, in the home. And we use titanium dioxide infused into the carbon to break down those chemicals, odors, and VOCs and release it as H2O and CO2. So it's a way to capture and neutralize and release and regenerate. That's why APCO is so effective. When you walk the show and you come to the Diversitech booth, you're gonna see a number of APCO products. Just know it's more than just a UV light and activated carbon. It is an activated carbon catalyst that's designed to neutralize odors and VOCs. Very, very, very effective means at disinfection. So we have two products that we have released recently. It's the APCO 1 and the APCO X Ultra. These are both in-duct solutions that are designed to address both biologicals, odors, and VOCs. Now, we've had APCO since 2011. It is one of the best embraced UV products in this category. As a matter of fact, there's plenty of new manufacturers out there that are manufacturing products that look very, very similar. So our APCO 1 is our latest product. It is a 2-year UV lamp. It is designed to take a number of other older APCO products. That's what it's designed to do. It's a 24-volt unit with an included transformer in the box. It's got the 4 LED light bars. It's going to notify you when it's time to replace the lamp. It's blue, and it turns to red after 2 years, and it'll flash if there's any sort of lamp failure. It is a fantastic product that's designed to complement the HVAC filter. Now, of course, the most ideal location for any APCO product is over the evaporator coil. Why? Because we want to get coil disinfection. Very, very important component to what our APCO products are designed to do. As you see there, we have the notification, and the unit is actually UL2998. So when I talked about ozone and production of chemicals, odors, and VOCs, the APCO 1 has the certification. We don't produce any sort of additives that go into the living space. So this is one of the best means, the best ways to complement the HVAC filter using the UVC light and the activated carbon catalyst to address odors, VOCs, biologicals, and maintain system HVAC efficiency. Now, one of the key benefits of APCO 1 And for the most part, most of our products is the marketing, the collateral, and the packaging. What really differentiates Fresh Air UV is the resources that we give our customers in order to properly educate and communicate the key advantages to these products. And one of them which is the box. The box is a great selling tool. A lot of the products, a lot of the feature sets that I talk about here is included on the packaging itself. So this is a great selling tool for customers. Now we have the APCO X. The APCO X has been around since 2018, really well embraced. It was our newer version following the 2011 release of the original APCO. And last year we released the APCO X Ultra. And the Ultra has all the key benefits of the APCO X, but it also has LED notification. So the box, as you see there, is blue. So for 3 years, it'll be a bright blue signal on the box itself. And then after 3 years, it's a 3-year UVC light, it'll revert to red. And that's really to prompt customers to change those lamps. Very important. So the APCO X Ultra is actually available as a single model and a dual model. Now, why would you want a single? Why would you want a dual? Well, 90% of our installs are definitely single mount, right? But we want to have the APCO X Ultra mounted over the evaporator coil. It's a very cool benefit, right? Keeping that coil healthy, clean, and efficient. So we do have the APCO X Dual, and the dual means that there's a secondary UV lamp, and it's mounted with a magnet over the evaporator coil to keep coil cleanliness, healthy, efficient. So the APCO X Dual, in my home I have a heat pump. I don't have enough room for the APCO X, so the Ultra Dual is what you want when you want to have that secondary lamp in order to address the coil. Just like the APCO One UL2998, we have the LED notification, as you see, from blue to red, notifying you it's time to replace the lamp. And it really is the most efficient, most powerful APCO product we have to date, and it's one that customers have really embraced. And when we talk about a key difference between what we do versus our competitors is that, we don't produce any sort of additives. There's nothing that we put into the airstream that shouldn't be there. A lot of our competitors in this space does put out oxidation and oxides that can cause a change in airborne chemistry. We don't believe that is the right solution, so we don't put anything that shouldn't be in the airspace. And just like our APCO One, the APCO X Ultra has key features and benefits on the packaging itself. Once again, what really differentiates a contractor that really moves the needle is they bring it in on a service call and they talk about it, right? They talk about it. Homeowners are spending billions of dollars a year on air fresheners where they don't even understand that that's mostly masking the problem. When they know that their technicians, their contractors, their partners on HVAC has products that could actually address these issues, they're very open to listening to what those options are. So they really have to talk about it. Contractors have to talk about the product. There's some really cool benefits when it comes to our Fresh Air UV lamps. And I won't go into too much detail here, but just know that UV lamps love being warm, hate being cold. When a lamp gets cold, the pressure of the mercury vapor gas drops, and with that, the output. So when you come by our booth and you look at one of our Fresh Air UV lamps, you're gonna say, hey, it looks a little bit different than what I'm used to when I see a UV light. That's because we have a dual insulated quartz sleeve. It's a lamp with a secondary sleeve over it to keep it warm. Lamps love being warm, maintain higher output. We have these rings. These are called getters, and the getters are designed to filter out impurities in the lamp gas as it ages. What dictates a 1-year, 2-year, 3-year lamp is that 1-year lamp gets poisoned very quickly because of the impurities in the mercury vapor gas when it burns. So those little rings act as filters. It filters out those impurities, so you have a much higher UV output over that 2nd and 3rd year. And of course, we have anti-solarization coatings that are in the lamp that are designed to maintain a much cleaner glass as the lamp ages. So just know that not all UV lamps are the same. There are technologies that can be adapted and used to maintain a much higher output, better output over the course of its life, and that's why we have 1-year lamps without some of these features. We have 2-year lamps and 3-year lamps. We also have our activated carbon catalyst that I did touch on. One of the key benefits of activated carbon is that it captures, it holds, it secures the chemical odor in VOC until it's completely oxidized. So we don't create any secondary byproducts that get released into the air because it completely oxidizes it because of the carbon. It captures it, holds it, and then releases it. A very cool feature when it comes to APCO products. And again, I touched on UL2998. If you weren't familiar with it, it's a validation that our units do not create ozone. There are many manufacturers out there that say, oh, we don't create ozone, but they use other acronyms or terms to really present what they're doing, which is, they're not being as transparent as they probably should. So UL has a validation that doesn't matter what you make as far as marketing claims, they will test it out, and if you are in fact producing zero ozone, they will validate it as UL 2998, which all of our products are UL 2998. So if you look at our better best, good better best, we have our blue tube, which is a stick light type product, fantastic product, feature rich, a lot of value, designed for coil disinfection, and then we have our APCO 1 and our APCO X Ultra. So two very, very strong products designed to address the better, to deliver better air quality. We have a lot of videos, video booklets, brochures, marketing collateral. So once again, feel free to reach out to Fresh Air UV or your salesperson in order to get the very latest in collateral. In 2024, I was emailed by NASA, which is very cool because I thought it wasn't, it can't be NASA, right? No, it was NASA. NASA has a program, it's an innovation program. And they select these innovators every year that have taken space technology and adapted for terrestrial applications. So in this case, APCO was actually derived from the International Space Station in order to address ethylene that was off-gassed by fruits and produce. So if you didn't know, fruits and produce, the ethylene acts on a hormonal level, and when one bad apple, and they say one bad apple spoils the bunch because that one bad apple produces ethylene, causes a reaction with the other apples and it starts to ripen. So the International Space Station was using APCO technology to address the ethylene in order to make sure that fruits and produce last longer. So we were selected as an innovator, very cool. There's a great article about Fresh Air UV and NASA. If you just Google NASA, Fresh Air UV, you'll find the article on NASA's website or with the QR code, but it's a great story and one that really resonates with our customers. If you're not familiar with Craig, he is a great trainer when it comes to HVAC. He has a YouTube channel, very strong and growing audience. But Craig did a fantastic video on what's involved in an APCO install, and it's really easy, really simple, shouldn't take very long, but there is a YouTube video that if you ever wanted to see what's involved in an installation, we have it available to you. So much like our APCO products, we have other variants, and our mag is one of them. So we do have the APCO X mag, which is designed for either small spaces or one where you don't have enough room for the control box, but you have a 110-pound magnet that's allowed to easily install inside, in this case, a package unit. So just know that there are other versions of APCO if you need for smaller format solutions or for, in this case, rooftop package units. This is a very interesting test, what we call methylene blue. And essentially, there's a lot of products in the marketplace that look very much like APCO, but they're not. And this is a way to kind of prove it out and validate. So methylene blue is a test that if you put the blue dye on in this case on the carbon, and you subject it to UV light, if it stays blue, that means that there's no titanium dioxide. If it turns clear, then it is a true PCO with titanium dioxide. So this here is a video. And what you have is you have our engineer who is putting drops of methylene blue on the carbon. Now these are our competitors. This is Fresh Air UV and other competitors that have products that look very similar to what we do, but they're not. And what you're going to notice with the UV light, after just a few seconds, the first one is the matrices from the APCO product. It starts becoming very clear. That's because we are a true PCO. We have that titanium dioxide where our competitors don't. And this is a great illustration of how effective, and it's a little bit long of a video, but just know that our products are truly PCO systems that are designed to address those VOCs in the air and chemicals. Besides having the APCO product, I touched on our blue tubes. So we have our stick light type products also available. We have 1-year lamp, 2-year lamp, 3-year lamp. So we have different versions depending on what your customers are looking for. That is really important. Some customers want 1-year lamp, right? They want to have that lamp replacement revenue. They want to be in front of the homeowner every year. We have it available. And of course we have our premium that goes up to 3 years. So just know that we have the right UV light for you. This is our mini UV LED. Always gets some very interesting traction. There's very little you could do for a ductless system to bring value. This is one that really does move the needle. So we all know about the issues that ductless systems face, right? As the air exits The ductless, it condenses on the blower wheel and the shroud and the louvers. That is prone to mold and microbial load. It becomes like an adhesive. The dust and dirt in the air are attached to that, and it becomes even more of an issue. It introduces biofilm and odors into the living space. So these LED strips are 40 inches in length, 3M adhesive, cut to measure, a little driver that's tucked in inside the ductless system itself, and it's designed to keep the louvers clean, the blower wheel clean. It's not disinfecting the air, it's making sure that the system is clean. After a few years of use, right, with conventional ductless, the plastics start becoming a little brittle. Cleaning them is always a problem. It's always an issue. Well, these LED strips keep it clean, makes preventive maintenance really, really easy. And I love the insert picture at the very top. You know, these have a 5-year LED warranty. Unfortunately, things happen, things fail, and on a Monday morning, I opened up my email and I had a contractor email said, LED failure. What a horrible way to start a Monday, right? Well, he didn't care. He was blown away that his LED unit, his customer's LED unit, actually failed halfway. Halfway. So you can actually see the difference between a ductless with and without the LED light. And he was so blown away that he had to share with me the picture. He didn't care that it failed. He just gets a new strip. He just wanted to show how effective this product is. You can see visibly the difference between with and without the LED light. So this here was probably one of the best emails I got, funny enough, but one that is a testament to how effective these products are. So if you are looking for a solution to improve the quality of air, reduce maintenance costs, the LED is the very best, easy, simple, and really, really cost effective. So we do have an ionizer, and we make absolutely no biological claims. We don't talk about germs, we don't talk about viruses. We don't subscribe to the notion that ionizers are an effective means to disinfect, but it's great at particle removal. Now, bipolar has been used for decades. It addresses the particles because it introduces negative and positive ions in the air. What does that do? Well, smaller particles that would otherwise pass through a filter, right? Small particles that pass through a filter, when you charge the air, those small particles agglomerate together, they get charged, and they become larger, making the filter more efficient. So this is a filtration enhancement product. It's not designed for bacteria, viruses, and mold. That's our APCO. You want to neutralize viruses, APCO is your main strategy. But definitely if you want to improve filtration, the bipolar ionizer is a great, great product. There's a magnet mounts at the bottom, 24-volt connection. You slap it in. Ideally, you want to put it in the return before the filter, start charging that air so the filter becomes more efficient, more effective. But definitely a great way to add some filtration improvements to an already better filter system, right? So we really do appreciate our enhanced ion system. Very similar to the enhanced ion, we have our PLP, our polarized filter. I don't know if you're familiar with polarized filtration. It's high efficiency filtration with low static. Essentially, you're causing a polarized charge across the media. A very easy comparison is similar to a magnet and paper clips, right? You ever see when you take a magnet, one paper clip, and then you have a whole row of paper clips, a whole chain of paper clips with that one magnet? That's exactly what a polarized filter does. It charges the media, and every particle that gets trapped on that media becomes more surface area, just like the magnet. So it increases filtration efficiency just by the sheer nature of polarizing, charging the media itself. So a very, very interesting product, one that does provide a higher grade of efficiency, but yet when you hold it up to the light, you can pretty much see through a polarized filter. It really is very, very low static. We have products for PTAX fan coil terminal units. If any of you were so inclined to visit, a hotel or an army barracks or a school, I know I stayed at countless hotels where that PTAC is spitting out horrible air. We've all been there, right? Well, these small format UV lights are designed to keep the PTAC clean, healthy, and sterile. It improves the air quality very, very quickly because these rooms are very small, so you get a lot of churn, a lot of the air recirculation. So if you are addressing any sort of hospitality, multifamily, dormitories that have PTAX fan coils or terminal units, these small tight fit units are a great, great, great solution. One that when a hospitality or hotel decide to install, they do a large volume installation. So one that has been very, very, very effective for us. One of the very interesting products we manufacture is ice UV, and you always hear these stories about how you have to be careful about the ice that you put into your drink. Well, we are installed in one of the nation's largest gas retailers in their ice machines. And before they went forward, they wanted to see how effective our ice UV systems are. So what you have here is you have 2 ice machines. They brought in brand new ice machines. One they installed the UV, one they did not, and this is after 10 months of operation. The gray is the 10 months without the UV light, and the green or blue here is 10 months with the UV light, and you can see there's visible mold on the walls of the ice machine that did not have the UV light. Years ago, NBC did a segment on the Today Show, America, what's the most contaminated thing that you could touch on a daily basis? And what got my attention wasn't necessarily the segment itself, which was interesting, it was the fact that they were using the same ATP tester that I use. An ATP tester, if you're not familiar, looks like an ohmmeter with a Q-tip. You swap down, you put into the ATP tester, and it gives you a numerical value. That's called an RLU, a relative light unit. The higher the number, the more proteins, the more contaminated. So on the segment on NBC, they went around swabbing everything. Toilet seats, doorknobs, buttons on elevators, and they went from coast to coast, and it was over a number of weeks, and they said, okay, America, the results are in. The most contaminated thing you could touch on a daily basis is the backseat of a Chicago taxi cab. It wasn't a toilet seat, wasn't a doorknob, wasn't an elevator, button on an elevator. It was a Chicago taxi cab measuring 4,000 RLUs. A toilet seat was like 200 RLUs. Wow, they made such a big deal about it. Well, in this case, our ice machine without the UV light measured 8,009 RLUs. This ice machine that's giving ice to patrons and customers in order to, address their beverages was 2 times as polluted and contaminated as that worst possible scenario in that NBC segment. So that is indicative of what happens in a cool, damp environment. You are prone to have microbial load, and of course, with the ice machine with the UV light measured 2, right? 2 versus 8,009. Wow. So take it for what you will. Always question your ice machines. There's been many times that I've been in a restaurant or hotel. When I walked by the ice machine, I took a look. I'm like, oh, that's not a good one. Don't grab ice from that machine. But that's what happens when you have a cool, dark environment. And it could be an ice machine, or it could be an evaporator coil. I'm going to touch on this. We do a lot of commercial applications, and when you have a commercial evaporator coil that has prone to microbial load, you have biofilm, you have heat transfer loss, you have wear and tear, you have odors that are pushed out and reintroduced into the facility. It is a big problem. So one of the most common applications we have is mounting UV lights on commercial air handlers, very similar to that scenario I talked about earlier in Boston. Well, a lot of times I'm asked, do we clean the coil first and put the UV light? You don't have to. This is a great example of that. This was a pretty foul coil measuring 327,000 CFUs of mold and fungus, mounted the UV systems, and 2 weeks later we measured 2. Again, very, very effective at neutralizing microbes and improving efficiency across the coil. And we have really 2 types of UV systems for light commercial applications. I always like to talk about commercial because this might be an option for you. We have duct mount and we have coil mount. So we have 2 different versions. They're designed for 2 different applications, but we do have it available to you. So we are application from a small residential to the large commercial coil. We have the product available to you. When we joined the Diversitech family, we became the indoor air quality expert. There was a lot of voice of customer that was done, understanding how contractors and wholesalers really do, what their impression is of fresh air UV, and we do come from a position of science. That's very, very important to us. So we are the indoor air quality expert. Know that if you have any questions, you come to Fresh Air UV, to Diversitech, and we'll be happy to answer them. We contribute to articles and publications on HVAC, pathogen control, you name it, we contribute to it. Multiple industry award winner. So we are definitely the leading manufacturer. When you partner with Diversitech and Fresh Air UV, you are partnering with the very, very best. I like to always plug our social media. You can find us on LinkedIn or Facebook. We are very, very engaged with our customers, and we like to promote within. And then finally, this was a very quick little summary. I know we had some technical difficulties. Very sorry about that. But we have every product available to you, from the smallest A coil to the largest commercial air handler. And with that, I have 2 questions. All right. What is the UV wavelength that does not produce ozone, and what is the wavelength that does produce ozone that we use for HVAC disinfection?
UVD produces ozone.
Yeah. After A, what letter is it?
B.
After B is what letter? C. UVC. All right. It's all right. You're good. No, but you answered it because I said what wavelength don't produce ozone. That's good. That's good. And another question is, what's the name of the latest APCO product that we have available?
It's the APCO X Ultra.
Oh, okay. You got it. All right. Well, with that, I thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Okay, guys, and we're here with another booth interaction at, of course, Bradford White, one of our water heaters that we love to sell and carry. We also gave them an award yesterday, so we're highlighting their products today, and I am here with
Bryce. So I'm Bryce Geib. I'm the Customer Solutions Manager at Bradford White.
Okay, I'm happy to be here with you, Bryce. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so what are we standing in front of here today?
So this is our commercial electric heavy duty. So our heavy duty electrics, they go up to 54 kW. We have a 50, 80, and 120 gallons for very large commercial applications, hotels, motels, gyms, whatever it may be.
Okay, so you heard it here first. Hotels, gym, your water heater would be this guy. All right, and so is there anything special feature? Is this product newer?
So as far as this, I mean, it's really like a workhorse kind of product.
Okay.
So, it's not an intelligent product as you might think, but it does, a lot of hot water when you need it.
Okay, awesome, beautiful. And then this is the
So this is your temperature and pressure relief valve.
Okay.
So it's really just a safety feature for, excessive temperatures, excessive pressure. It's going to be your safety for that.
Okay, so if the pressure and temperature gets a little bit too high, would it just squirt the water out of it?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're experiencing pressure or temperature, exactly, it's going to relieve either one. Whether it's pressure, it might come out as like a steam, or pressure, water might come out, something like that.
Okay, awesome. All right, so this is our commercial water tank heater. Any other products that you are wanting to gravitate to and show us next?
So exactly, yeah. So we have our tank list right here. So we have a GS and GR product, or 199,000 BTUs.
Okay.
So they're residential or commercial. So commercial can go to 180 degrees.
Okay.
And this product, we have a recirc version, which is our GR series. It's got a built-in recirculation pump. And then the GS, you can cascade up to 16 units. Yep.
Okay, wow, seems like a lot. I like the design on this. So is there a reason why, is this the covering of it?
So yeah, we just took the cover off just so people at the show could see kind of the internals and exactly how it's going to work. But that's why we took it off.
Okay, so then they also have a little window here, so then you're able to see this. What exactly is that showcasing for us?
So this is just your interface right here, so you can set whatever you need, your temperature, pressure, or whatever you need right there, yeah.
Okay, awesome. Just turn the valve and then you got it.
Yep.
All right, so that's the Infinity GS and the Infinity GR tankless water heaters. So next we have this water heater going over here to the very right of their booth.
Yep.
Let's take a look at this. So what is this one, Bryce?
So this is our EF series. It's a high efficiency gas product. So kind of the same thing with our commercial electric heavy duty. This is the counterpart in the commercial space for gas.
Okay.
So high 90s thermal efficiency. And same thing, really. You're going to use these at like hotels, motels, gyms. It's a lot of hot water really quick. But what's really special about this is that you have our 3-pass heat exchanger.
Okay.
It's a very robust design. So that coupled with the higher BTU inputs, this is our 60-gallon model. We offer it in 100 and 120 gallons, up to 500,000 BTUs.
Okay, wow. So then the other ones that offer more gallons, are they bigger than this, or is this?
Yes,
okay.
yes. So this is our 60-gallon model, and then we have the 100-gallon models, and then our 120-gallon models we don't have here.
Okay.
But they're up on that sign. Look a little bit different and much larger.
Nice. All right. Well, thank you, Bryce. And then this right here, they just pressure wash and then
Same
turn
thing,
the.
Yep. So you could look at your temperature settings, error codes, whatever it is. When you're setting up or installing this product or whatever you need to do, that's going to be your interface right there.
Okay, great. So the gas commercial tank, love that. So you have your water and gas. Hotel, motel, gym, come get it at Bradford White. All right, is there anything else that you want to show us? I know that the booth is filling up, guys. This is a hot commodity out here.
I think one important thing is that, our G2 is our heat pump water heater. It's our second generation. It was just recently launched with last year.
Okay.
So it's over 100% thermal efficient. I mean, you're looking at really high uniform energy factors. And it's really, that product, when you install it, is actually going to start to pay you after a while because of how efficient it actually is.
Okay, so it's paying you back by the energy savings. Is that correct?
Exactly.
Okay, well, we love a good savings. I mean, sign me up. Okay, so any other things that you want to put out?
So, I mean, we have like our standard gas product over there as well.
Maybe let's try to take a look if you can. Okay, come on, guys, right this way. Oh, and they also have free t-shirts. So if you want to stop by the Bradford White and get you a t-shirt, you know where to find them. They are in aisle 600, in between 600 and 700. Okay, oh, actually over here, guys. So we're gonna pan this way. Okay, so we have some more water tanks, and I don't know if there's any gas tanks over here. Are these all water?
So these are gas, yep.
Oh, okay, these
Correct.
are gas, okay.
Yep,
Perfect.
so these are some of our standard gas products.
Okay, standard gas products.
Yeah, so something about this, I mean, we've offered this for a long time, but if you can notice compared to that one, this is 18 inches in diameter.
Okay.
So for those places where you need to stick a smaller diameter water heater, this is something that's really going to work for that, but it's a standard atmospheric.
Okay.
And then we have right here our residential power vent, right? So you get a lot of venting flexibility. You could do horizontal, vertical, go out to the sidewall, kind of things like that. It's like using a PVC vent.
Okay, amazing. So just bigger, and then this one's just slightly smaller.
Well, in diameter. So these will probably actually heat water about the same. So the same gallon capacity, same BTU input, but it's really the footprint is what's going to be different. So depending on what you're doing or where you're installing that product, it gives you a lot of diversity in what you're going to use as far as that footprint or the venting style.
Okay, awesome. Well, these products sound amazing, and I appreciate you so much for explaining it and giving our viewers online some insight to what Bradford White carries and stocks. So thank you so much, Bryce, for all of your time. You were very knowledgeable today.
All right, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hello, I'm Eric Hall with Gas Tight and Python. I'm the technical sales manager here to talk to you a little bit about Flash Shield Plus today. Flash Shield Plus is a product that was introduced by Gas Tight several years back. Gas Tight's been around for probably 30 years in the market. Started up in Springfield, Massachusetts, and was moved down to Portland, Tennessee in 2006, where it is produced still today. So the technology with Flash Shield Plus, it's a corrugated stainless steel tubing meant for natural gas and propane. That's something that the idea came about over in Japan, basically to help with seismic activity. They wanted a flexible piping system that would help reduce leaks, due to earthquakes, things like that. So that's where the design kind of came from. It was brought over in the early 90s into the U.S., and we've made a lot of advancements since then. So typically, we do trainings and certifications for Gas Tight and Flash Shield Plus, and you have to have a certification to be a user or a purchaser. So with that being said, I'm going to walk you through some of the training materials today. This isn't necessarily a certification class. We also offer an online training certification, which is a lot of the material we're going to go over today, but you can go over to our website at gastight.com and actually take the test and go through the material. So again, that's gastight.com, get certified. So the training is intended for industry professionals. This training doesn't make you the expert on plumbing, it's just our product. So you still have to follow local code jurisdictions and requirements for plumbing to be an installer. A lot of the information is in our design and installation manual, and that's just a general guidance. Again, you still have to follow local codes, local regulations, and things of that nature. We also have the online installation manual. You can get it in PDF form. You can also get it on an app. So it's a Gas Tight sizing app, so it's actually really good for being able to size your systems as well as get your D&I guide, and it also holds your certification card. So section 1 kind of goes over general user warnings. And that being said, kind of like we talked about a little bit earlier, you must be qualified by Gas Tight, but also licensed by your local code authority. So below here you see what we have is the installation certification card. That's what you would present to the storefront whenever you go purchase the product. Again, we don't print paper cards anymore. What we do is we have that on the app. And again, that app is available on Android and Apple devices. So Again, the design and installation manual, it's a general guidance tool. You still have to use local codes and standards. In the event there is a conflict between what our guide says and a local code, the more stringent requirement would apply. So if it's more stringent in our book, you would go by what we prefer you do versus, you know, what the code authority is. Kind of the same thing, vice versa. So, you know, for instance, bonding is one we get a lot of questions about, and the reason for that is Flash Shield Plus, we don't require any additional bonding outside of what's required for black iron pipe, but some local jurisdictions require all CSST to be bonded, and that's what you would have to follow. So just a quick example of that. So another thing that be aware of is corrosive substances. So stainless steel is very resilient, but there are some substances that will corrode it. So your chlorinated compounds, ammonias, ammoniums, nitrogenous compounds, you want to make sure that you keep those clear of the material. So let's go over a little bit about the system description and components. So what we see here is Flash Shield. This was the predecessor to Flash Shield Plus. We're going to cover this real quickly because Flash Shield Plus is what we sell today. But both products are ANSI LC1 rated up to 25 PSI for natural gas and propane. So ANSI LC1 is the standard for corrugated stainless steel tubing across the board. It's a multi-layer product consisting of a polymer cover, metallic shield, and another polymer cover on the inside contacting the corrugated stainless. This is the protective jacketing system, industry leading electrical system for ground fault protection as well as lightning protection. ASTM E84 compliant, also thermal and UV resistant. So that ASTM E84 allows you to be able to run this through fire rated construction. It's plenum rated. It's a good product. So also the outside of the jacket is insulated. So it's electrically insulated. So what that means is if you have, you know, an instance to where something is shorted to ground and your piping is up against it, it will not arc and burn a hole through your piping system. It'll sit there and act as an insulator and not react to that electric current. And then the inner layers, the what you see here, the mesh, which is a steel mesh, and then the inner polymer. What that does is that gives you your lightning protection. So again, LC1027 is the highest rating of lightning protection on the market with CSST, and we're the only company that provides that. Then your inner layer here is, it's just an ASTM A240 304 stainless steel. And it's a continuous seam weld. We TIG weld it and corrugate it in-house before we actually cover it in the jacketing system. Of course, fitting is the XR3 fitting, which we still have today. What we have here is kind of how the connection is made up. One thing that differs with this product and our Flash Shield Plus product is the fitting has metallic contact with that inner mesh. That gives us our lightning protection. This product here required a two-step stripping process to where our Flash Shield product offers a one-step, and we're going to cover that next. So here's our stripping tools, what you would use to strip the jacket back. You don't have to use this tool. You can use a utility knife, but this is the preferred method because it strips it exactly where you want it. Each and every time, you don't have to guess. So same as Flash Shield. Flash Shield Plus is also LC1, ANSI LC1 rated up to 25 PSI for natural gas and propane, and holds that LC1027 rating, the highest rating for lightning resistance. What's a little bit different is the metallic inner here isn't that mesh. Again, it's been on the market for several years now, but you'd still come across some of that Flash Shield with the mesh. But it's important to know with Flash Shield Plus, there is only one stripping process. So it's in one step in prep before you connect the fitting. So this is a diagram of how this works with the fitting. So the XR3 fitting, this is the revision 2, which incorporates what we call the arc trap. So the arc trap is, you know, where if you were to have a lightning incident that energizes the piping system here, it'll go through this aluminum layer here and contact this arc trap, and that's what's going to take that energy to ground and dissipate it without affecting the inner of the tube. As you see here, the metal lock is still there. So this fitting is compatible with Flash Shield and Flash Shield Plus. So we still have that metal lock if you were to have that mesh that you had to strip back, as well as the jacket lock, which holds the outer jacket inside the fitting. Down here, this is where the seal is made. So it's a metal-to-metal seal, and it has 3 ridges here that is basically, it acts as a force concentration to get a good seal. If it were just a flat surface, it would require more force to actually make that seal, and that's the reason we have it that way. So again, spoke to the XR3 Revision 2 fitting. It is compatible with Flash Shield Plus, and if you come across our older gas-tight yellow product, it's also compatible with that. So every product that we've made, as far as CSST goes, this fitting is compatible with it, all the way back to early 90s. So system configurations. This isn't necessarily as much product related as it is industry related. But whenever you're looking at a system, if you're designing, trying to size your system, things of that nature, there's a few things you have to size it properly. So you got to have your supply pressure, which is going to be either your meter pressure or your upstream regulator pressure. The distance of your run, so the total length of each run, and then also your appliance demand. So that's going to be pressure and flow rate, so your BTUs or CFH. So with all that information, one thing that you have to find, and we get a lot of questions about this through our technical support line, is, you know, somebody calls asking for support on sizing a system, and you know, we ask them, hey, what's your allowable pressure drop? And well, how do I find that? Well, you have to do some math. So basically, it's your equipment pressure requirement, and you have to take your meter pressure, and you would take the meter pressure or your supply pressure and subtract your requirement, and that difference is your allowable pressure drop. So we got an example coming up here. Oh, I thought we did. We'll get to it. So yeah, with that being said, there's a lot of reference data in the manual here. This is table 3.1 from our design and installation guide, and it's got a lot of just cross references. So you go quarter PSI equals 6.9 inches of water, and all those different conversion factors in there. Also, one thing that you'll see a lot is units a lot of times are basically rated in BTU, and then we also have that conversion to cubic feet per hour, which a lot of the charts are rated for. So system layouts, there's 3 main types. You got series, parallel, and dual pressure systems. This is a typical layout of a series system. So you've got a main trunk line, and then you would have a T branching off to each individual appliance. Pretty simple. Parallel system here, you're going to have a main trunk line that runs up to a regulator, or sorry, not a regulator, but a manifold. And then all of your individual supplies, appliances will branch off of that manifold. And then the last one here is going to be a dual pressure system, very much like the last one we looked at, that parallel, except for you have a different regulator downstream. So you're going to have a higher pressure system here on this main trunk line. And then at this regulator, you can see you're going to step down that pressure once again. So that's the reason we call it a dual pressure. You're dealing with 2 different pressure systems, and what you have to worry about there is when you're sizing it, you got to make sure you're using 2 different charts on there to size it appropriately. So again, this is the allowable pressure drop we mentioned just a little bit ago. This is the International Fuel Gas Code's description of it. It's in their guide, their manual. But the example I was speaking of earlier, here it is. So if you need 5 inches of water column at your equipment and you have a 7-inch water column at the meter, you do that math, 2 inches of water column is, 2 inches of water column is what your allowable pressure drop would be. So typically in natural gas systems, you want to size them for a minimum of 5 inches of water, but it is very, I say that's minimum, it's very important that you consult the application for the manufacturer, because in many cases it will be higher than 5. Sizing methods. Again, a lot of times you're using charts and tables. These are available on our D&I guide. They're also available, like I said, on the app. So the gas tight sizing app is a very useful tool. It's very interactive. It's easy to get to. We also have slide rules. It's kind of an older style, but they're very useful. I really like those as well. And if you go to our website, there's a specific section of sizing, so you can actually do some very specific sizing on there, if you will, as well. This is just a view of what we have on the app. We're moving into section 4 in the manual, which is installation practices. So a few things to be aware of. Obviously, you don't want to abuse or damage the product, so you want to make sure it's stored clean, dry. You want to tape or cap those ends off if you've got it stored and you're not using it. That's something that's pretty common. You want to make sure that you're not, throwing equipment around on top of it that could crush it or damage it. Just be real careful. I say real careful with it. It's a really resilient product, but you still want to take care of it. You want to keep the protective jacket in place. That basically, again, it's a corrosion-resistant jacket, so it keeps some of those corrosives off. Now, if a corrosive material were to come in contact with the tubing, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to rinse it off thoroughly and then wipe it dry and clean. Protect it from sharp objects. Again, just some of the other information in the manual. We do have a lot of technical data in there. So we have a minimum bend radius table. That's what you see here. It's table 1.4. So if you're making really tight bends and you think it might damage the pipe, make sure you're not exceeding this bend radius for each size. You can get pretty tight. I mean, you're looking down here at your 1/2 and 3/4, everything, 3 inches, 5 inches. It's still a pretty tight bend. Support spacing, that's another one that's in there. Typically 6 feet on 1/2 inch, 8 on everything else in the U.S. Also going to note, we do have 3/8 on here. That's a size that we used to make. We do not make that anymore, so the sizes that we offer are 1/2 through 2 inch, but we still have 3/8 in here as a reference. We still have a lot of that product out in the field installed. So when you're running the material, of course you do have to follow those support guidelines. One thing to keep in mind is we don't want to be supporting it with the copper J hooks or zip ties for primary support. It's just not as robust. Now, with that being said, zip ties are perfectly acceptable if you're just trying to keep it nice, clean, and bundled. But typically you want to use some type of a strap, electrical conduit strap, something like that that's going to hold it in place and not let it move. This is just another support spacing, basically the same thing as what we saw with our horizontal run supports. This is a rooftop application. So one of the requirements for our CSST product, pretty much CSST in general, is it must be rigidly terminated. You can't just run it up and loop it out of a wall and into something, an appliance or something like that. Typically you're going to want to use a termination fitting, which we have here, or an outlet box, or this stub out that would actually mount to a stud or something of that nature. So we do offer all of these products for that, but one of the other things that you can use is if you have rigid gas piping, you can connect directly to that. So if you got black iron pipe stub out, you can connect directly to it, and that's considered rigidly terminated. So talked a little bit about the differences in Flash Shield Plus and Flash Shield. So this is more of the assembly section here. So what we have with Flash Shield, again, it's a 2-step in-prep. So you had to strip off this outer jacket layer, leaving an exposed mesh, and then you would cut through the remaining layers, just basically leaving the 2 corrugations exposed. So that made it a little more difficult. Sometimes it was a little tedious trying to get that jacket cut without cutting through the mesh. But now what we have is, again, that one-step in prep. We use our jacket stripping tool. It strips it in the exact location every time, and your pipe is ready. So for the fitting assembly, you're going to place the bushing on with one corrugation exposed, and that is going to be inserted into the pipe, and then you're going to slide your nut down and tighten it down. So as far as the assembly of the components, it's going to be closely the same. They're going to interact a little bit differently, but the assembly process is the same with Flash Shield Plus, other than the stripping. So one thing to note on this, one of the most important things to start with the assembly process is a good clean cut. So what we recommend with cutting the pipe is to use our cutter. The reason for that is it's got a specific blade in it for stainless steel tubing, and it ensures that you get a really good clean cut. When cutting also, it's very important to note the material, the metallic material you're cutting inside is fairly thin. I mean, it's only 9 to 10 thousandths of an inch thick. So you want to use moderate pressure whenever you're cutting. You don't want to just crank this thing down, or it's going to oval the pipe, dent it, things of that nature. You want to cut in one direction. So as you're rotating this tool around, you want to go the same direction the entire time to cut all the way through, and that should leave you with a good clean cut. That's hands down the most important part of the assembly process, is the cutting portion of it. Again, all of this information is in our online certification program. There is a video that also walks you through the steps individually to cut and assemble the piping. So with that being said, you have to tighten a nut down. These are our, recommended torque values for different fitting sizes. So again, 3/8 we don't really offer anymore, but our 1/2 through 2 inch, you see our torque values over here. These are the minimum values, and you can go over slightly if you need to. So vertical runs, we prefer this method in a hollow wall cavity. You want it to be able to move free within that cavity, and the reason for that is if it's free to move, it's less likely to be damaged from a nail strike or a screw or something of that nature. So if someone goes to hang a picture and they pop a nail through the drywall and it hits your tubing, the tubing actually has a chance to get out of the way before you drive that nail through it. So for horizontal runs, you can route it on top of ceiling joists or other structural members, as long as it complies with the support spacing in the tables that we showed. Again, that's all information that's in the D&I guide. Installation hole clearances. This one's important because a lot of times you're having to put a hole in the floor or a wall or something of that nature, a ceiling, just to get your pipe through it to the next location. It is important that you have a hole drilled that is the correct size. So that's going to be a 1/2 inch larger than the OD of the tubing. So this chart actually gives you a reference per size, but 1/2 inch larger than the tubing. So one thing to note about the fittings while we're talking about them is it is rated for concealed installation. So you can mount it in a wall cavity without an access plate. The ANSI LC1 listing is concurrent with that you can use it for that. Outdoor installations, you can also install it outdoors, whether it's alongside a structure or across a rooftop. Only thing to note on a structure is if it's between ground level and 6 feet, you want to have it in a protective conduit, basically to protect it from mechanical damage. Another thing to keep in mind is, if you do have an exposed metallic shield or something of that nature, a scuff in the piping that's exposing that metallic layer, you're going to want to use self-bonding silicone tape to wrap that and protect it. Again, here, this is just talking about, between ground level and 6 feet, the piping needs to be in some sort of a mechanical, protective layer, so some kind of a conduit. Now, if it's in an area that's not subjected to mechanical damage, such as under a deck or something of that nature, you don't have to, because you're not worried about a lawnmower or weed eater or something like that hitting it. If it's under a deck, it's considered protected. So again, it's also fire rated. So there's additives in the outer jacket that give it an ASTM E84 flame and smoke compliance. So you can run it through that fire rated construction. Of course, you do have to follow any kind of procedures for caulking and things of that nature with your fire caulk. Yes, and also the outer jacket does have to be intact. Can't have it exposed to the bare stainless aluminum. The outer jacket's what has the additives in it, so that's what has to be in place. About here is the protective caulking. You know, refer to the manufacturer's website and schematics for that. When we say the manufacturer, we're talking about the caulking manufacturer, whoever that may be. Routing through masonry construction. So, you know, brick, mortar, anything like that, concrete. You got to be you know, careful to make sure that it's installed properly. So you do have to have a conduit, a non-metallic conduit to run it through that. So yeah, any of your brick, mortar, concrete, stucco still have to follow that 1/2 inch larger pass-through hole diameter that we looked at earlier on that chart. And also has to be watertight, so it has to be sealed. So if you're installing it under a roof, like a roof deck, you make sure that you have 3 inches of space, basically to mitigate the risk of any of those roofing nails coming through and puncturing your product. So with strike protection, it's important to note that yes, we do offer striker plates, things of that nature to protect the piping. Strike protection must be used when all 3 of the following conditions exist. So basically if it's concealed, constrained, or within 3 inches of a potential threat. So if you're thinking like a stud wall, if you're running through, you know, horizontally through your studs, you've got a hole that you're passing through, so that's constrained, it's inside the wall, it's concealed, and with a 2x4 stud, you're definitely going to be within 3 inches of a threat. Got to use a striker plate at those locations. If you're through a wall cavity running up between studs and it's free to move, you're okay. You don't have to use them. With striker plates, we do require that you use our striker plates because we do get them. We know that they are specified to a certain hardness, certain thickness, and that they are going to hold up to what is needed. We also offer the steel conduit protection. Basically, this is like a steel wound strip that you can use, similar to this illustration down here. So if it's larger than 1 inch CSST tubing and you're in a 2x4 wall cavity, you got to use basically some type of a protection for the entire length. So this is a good option for that because you can actually sleeve it and run it the entire length of that protection that's needed. So to make a meter connection, you can connect direct, it's not a problem. You just want to make sure that it's the meter itself is independently supported. You obviously aren't going to support it with corrugated stainless steel tubing. It's got to be code approved installation and utility approved installation. So movable appliance installation. So this is going to be anything that you're connecting to that you may want to move around, or if you need to pull out for maintenance or anything of that nature. So think about like a range. Of course, those a lot of times slide out. So that instance, you would want to use an appliance, flexible appliance connector. You can't connect directly to the equipment because it is movable. So you'd want to rigidly terminate it like we spoke about before on the back side of the equipment or wherever is nearest to the gas outlet, and then run that appliance connector to the appliance from this point. So for non-movable appliance installations, you can connect directly to the equipment. And the reason is you're not moving it around. You're not going to subject it to any forces that could work harden the material over time and make cracks or any kind of a leak potential. Only thing to note is you're not to connect it inside the cabinet, so you would connect outside to a rigid component outside of the appliance. So we also offer these gas convenience outlets. So these are really good for outdoor connections to grills and things like that, because You'll have a quick connect termination point here with a valve that you can shut off, and then you have a flex hose that you could run over to your appliance. Roof mounted, again, it's rated for that. This is going to be your support spacing. It's the same as all of our other support spacing. Pad mounted equipment, you got to have a termination fitting and not directly connected to the appliance, just in the event that it can move, especially based off of freeze thaw cycles and things like that. So if it's on a pad, want to make sure that it is terminated and connected with a flex connector. So an outdoor non-movable equipment, if the pad's not subjected to any of those issues to make it a movable appliance, then you can connect directly to it, as shown here in the illustration. So this one's important to basically, based off of lightning concerns, things of that nature. So any appliance that has a metallic vent that penetrates the roof line, so a metallic vent that's going through the roof, you should not route the CSST material and connect it inside of the metallic enclosure. So you would want to make that connection outside, as shown here. So you got a black iron pipe or a nipple of some sort, making the connection outside. Now, if it's a gas fireplace, ventless or something of that nature that is not utilizing a metallic vent through the roof line, you can connect it inside with a couple precautions. You want to make sure that when you make that penetration, there is some sort of a non-metallic grommet or sleeve that will keep it from being able to rub and create a hole over time. So some of the special applications, one thing that we do offer is this is an angled stub out bracket for fireplace, and it sets it at the correct angle so that you have a straight connection to your fireplace, whereas if you're using a straight, it's not going to sit right. So one thing to note, we say here gas fireplaces, fire pits, pool heaters. Something I've seen a little more common recently is with pool heaters. These high flow and high capacity appliances can create a whistling effect just based off of harmonics and the way corrugated stainless steel tubings reacts with a flow of material or gas through it. So it can make that whistling effect. So I always try to think of it as a kid, you go to the state fair or something of that nature, that you get these straws that are bendy, you can blow into them and make a whistle. It's the same scenario. So with that being said, we do have a separate table in here that you can reference for those applications and basically size accordingly. Not going to cover too much on this, but we do have manifolds available that we sell, but you can also make your own based off of just black iron pipe nipples and tees. So pressure regulators, there's a whole section in the D&I guide that relates to pressure regulators, how to size them, capacities, everything in there. And also in the online training, it goes in a little more in depth. We don't have the time to cover all of that today, but I will say that any flash shield CSST system with the gas pressure above what the appliance recommends, you're going to want to use a regulator to regulate it down within the appliance's operating parameters. This is just a small illustration here. Everybody knows what a regulator is, but just in case you don't, it's going to lower the inlet pressure down to an appliance pressure on the outlet side. Everything we sell is adjustable, so if you pop the seal cap off, you can adjust this adjusting screw here. It's going to change the spring pressure, which is going to change your outlet flow pressure. Again, we have all of our data in the D&I guide on regulator sizing. This is a chart. These are all of our model numbers that we offer and all of the capacities, flow rates, things of that nature. These are the three brands we offer: Maxitrol, Aura, and Petro. And we just saw this. So our natural gas regulators come preset to 8 inches of water column. Now our propane regulators, they may be the exact same regulator, but they are coming preset to 11 inches of water column. One thing about it, installing these, you want to make sure that it's in an accessible location. You've shut off valve with a drip leg. Also, on the outlet side, you want to have a union installed and make sure it's installed in the correct orientation with the arrow indicating the direction of flow. So whenever you're basically introducing gas into the system, you want to make sure you're opening and closing that valve slowly. You don't want to just quickly open it. It could damage the internals. Some of these are suitable for multiple mounting positions, so you can mount them vertically, horizontally, upside down, things of that nature. But what you do have to watch for is if there's a vent limiter in there, which is going to go in one of these holes here. This one actually has it in here. That has to be upright. And this is why. So it is made basically as a ball check valve. If it's in this position here, the gas can't flow through. If it's in the fail-safe mode, it stops here and seals off at the top. If you mount it in the wrong orientation, that ball check valve is going to be in the wrong orientation and your regulator is not going to operate appropriately. So one thing to note is anything that's in excess of 2 psi, any system, the regulator you're going to have to use is going to have to be compliant with this code here, and it's going to be an OPD, so it's going to have a little extra protection. It's almost like a dual regulator. And that's a International Fuel Gas Code requirement. So back to more specific on flash shield. You can run it underground. It is not rated for direct burial, so you would have to put it in some sort of a non-metallic conduit sealed at both ends. Again, it's watertight, sealed at both ends, non-metallic, and again, ½ inch larger in diameter than what the tubing is, so that kind of follows that pass-through hole clearance the same. You can actually use that chart to size your piping if you need be. So we don't require any kind of underground venting, but again, if it's a local code, you would have to do that. So this is just kind of an illustration of how that would work. So you would seal it here and here, and then you can have a vent T coming out. Electrical bonding, kind of used an example early on as, you know, we don't require any additional electrical bonding outside of what is required for black iron pipe. But you do have to know what your state and local codes are, and that could be a requirement. So basically what we say is follow NEC, NFPA code 70, Article 250, and also required to follow any local codes as well as this. So if you do have to bond it per your electrical code, it's laid out in our design and installation manual. It tells you exactly what is required, and it's also right here. So a single bond clamp attached to a rigid metallic component, so that could be your piping for black iron pipe, not the CSST. You would have to connect it to rigid piping, so black iron pipe would be fine. The CSST fitting is considered a rigid component that you could also clamp to. It has to be downstream of individual gas meter or second stage regulator for propane, and you do have to have metallic contact. So a lot of black iron pipe is coated or painted. You may have to sand that off to make sure you have a good contact. Bonding clamp you use has to be UL 467 listed. Everything that we sell is, so if you buy the bonding clamp from us, you're covered. The bonding wire, minimum 6 gauge, and should not or cannot exceed 75 feet in length. So 6 gauge copper, no more than 75 feet in length. So you can connect it basically to the service grounding electrode. This can be done in the bonding bus at a conductor for the electrical grounding electrode, or the grounding electrode itself. Again, if you follow those requirements for at least 6 gauge and no more than 75 feet. And any additional grounding electrode shall be bonded, to the service grounding system. Has to be done by a qualified person. So the plumber may not always be the person that is qualified to do the bonding. Again, you have to follow up with local codes on that. You may have to have an electrician out to do it. And again, once again, just trying to drive this home, this is the code for that, NEC NFPA 70. So inspection and repair and replacement. Again, in the D&I guide, this is one of the pages we have in there. It's basically a checklist to make sure all the proper precautions were followed when it was installed. Go in there, you can basically do this per job if you wanted to print them off and have something on hand for an inspector or something of that nature. But in some instances, the piping may need to be repaired. So if it's been punctured, crushed beyond 1/3 of its diameter, or bent beyond its minimum bend radius, so kinked, similar to a crush, then you would want to cut that section out and repair it. When I say cut it out, if it's a hole, you can most likely just install a coupling in that place, and that will be sufficient. So within limits, scuffing, scraping, tearing of the outer jacket is okay, but if it's torn more than 1/2 inch, you're going to want to use electrical tape or this self-bonding silicone tape to protect it. So early on, we said the self-bonding silicone tape, so if it's outdoors, I recommend using that. If it's not in an area that is going to come in contact with the environment or corrosives, the electrical tape will be fine as well. So if the metallic shield is torn or damaged in a 1/2 inch length, that's where you're going to want to basically cut out, put a coupling in, or you can make your own coupling by using 2 flash shield male fittings and a black iron pipe coupling. If you're in a spot to where you just don't have the coupling available. If the tear remains in the system, this is something that can be done. You can leave it there and wrap it, but at that point you have to treat it as yellow gas tight, which is required to be bonded. So it's better off to just go ahead and repair it. That way you're covered and you don't have to go back and bond it. So for pressure and leak testing, general guidelines, basically, if there's no local code, you can refer to this, and basically 1.5 times the max operating pressure, but not less than 3 psi. So with that being said, always check with your local code, but this is what we recommend if there is no standard or local requirement. And then also in compliance with the National Fuel Gas Code. So you always want to do it when it's in rough construction. You want to make sure you're doing your leak test then, and the reason for that is nobody wants to come back and have to replace product or tear out drywall or things of that nature when it's been finished. Also allows a complete inspection. You can see everything. So if it is a small leak, it's much easier to catch it if it's not behind drywall or construction. Don't want to connect to appliances whenever you're doing your pressure test. You'd want that capped off. And also for your elevated pressure systems. Also, sorry, you don't want to put all that pressure on your regulators if you're testing at those elevated pressures. You want to isolate that. So appliance connection, leak checks. A lot of people spray soapy bubbles, things of that nature, and that's fine. You want to stay away from Dawn dish detergent. You want to make sure that your leak test solution doesn't corrode the system, so always make sure that it's labeled as non-corrosive, kind of like we talked about earlier, those different corrosive elements, nitrogenous, chlorinated, things of that nature. You don't want to make sure that you're not touching those to the piping. Rinse it off and dry thoroughly after it's been bubble tested. And also, if there's a vent limiter like we spoke about on the regulator, you don't want to spray bubbles on that in the event that got inside of the vent limiter and could gum it up and stick that ball check valve, and then it wouldn't operate properly. So this is an online test. And that's bringing us to the end of our session here. So I hope you enjoyed it. Again, we have gastight.com, the full do it at your own pace certification program. So it'll walk through all of the information we just looked at here, as well as a few things that were taken out due to time, and also you can take a test afterward and get that certification. So, thank you very much.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox International company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concorde, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward. Backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence, we're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus is a fast-acting, high-strength insecticide with an ergonomic trigger that provides control while using a gloved hand. The powerful spray of CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus can target wasp and hornets accurately from up to 20 feet away and can be used by any outdoor worker around electric and power utilities, telecommunications equipment and installation sites, bridge and tower maintenance, cable and wire installation sites, industrial plant grounds and warehouses. When not in use, the straw can be used as a locking mechanism to provide protection from accidental discharge, especially when transporting on the job. CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus is a part of the extensive line of insecticide products from CRC Industries.
Today, we're here at the Plumbers Against Hunger event with the Regional Food Bank of Oklahoma. The food bank is not only an advocate for families fighting hunger, but they also provide over 50 million pounds of food with 1,300 community partners. Now we have the plumbers out here today not only dedicating their time, skills, and heart, but also proving that there's more outside of the job site within the community.
It means a great deal to be involved with Plumbers Against Hunger. It's crazy the amount of people that come, several hundred show up every year, and we're able to feed, I believe this year we did over 60,000 meals total, just a few hours of packing foods.
I think that the Plumbers Against Hunger, they came last year. I do remember particularly that this group got a ridiculous amount of things done, and it's really cool to see that you guys come back and want to continue to help out the community in this way. You guys really keep us on our toes in a good way, and it's really fun to have you guys back for sure.
What I would say to someone that isn't involved with the food bank in general or Plumbers Against Hunger is get involved. The food bank has a whole schedule of volunteer events that they hold, and you can sign up, and you don't have to spend your whole day. They have them during the week, they have them on the weekends. It's really easy to get involved with the food bank.
All right, guys, so we just finished up with our shifts here at the Regional Food Bank. We are so thankful for all of the plumbers, volunteers, and individuals who came out to support this wonderful event. Together, we're showing that when our industry unites, we can make a real difference. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next year. Hey everyone, it's Addie, and I have a question. Do you think you could get a group of 10 people and pull a 160,000-pound truck? Well, today we're about to find out which teams can at the Construct My Future truck pull event. There are 3 trucks. There's a Allied Steel, a cement truck, and a crane truck. And the crane truck behind me is 160,000 pounds.
We are the United Partnership of Plumbing Contractors, and we are all actually from different plumbing companies. We got involved with Construct My Future probably about 3 years ago. I got a phone call from Will, and he asked if we'd be willing to do the plumbing portion at their camp. And what they do is they have kids that go through different blocks at a camp over a course of a week. I think what motivated us the most to get involved is that we just love to be a part of the community and give back. This industry has given so much to me, I know personally, that I love to give back to the industry that loved me.
So we just got done with the first round, and the truck was close to 10,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 10.69 seconds, so we're really proud of our team. Stay tuned to see what we pull for the second truck. All right, guys, I think I can do this alone. So we just got done with round 2, and this truck was 19,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 14.69 seconds. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to round 3, but it's all for a good cause, and that's what's important. Distribution Center for our ribbon cutting ceremony. We are unveiling our 1.5 million square foot facility today, and we have all the associates here to come and celebrate with us. It is our 70th anniversary this year, and we're so excited and we can't wait for you to see it.
15-ish years ago, we were looking to create a different mission statement. We came up with these 5-word tagline, which was character, customer service, employee owned. Those 5 words should embody exactly everything that we are, because it should cover all your bases, right? So we want to hire people with the highest level of character and integrity. We want to conduct business in the most professional manner, in the way that we consider is equitable to everybody. And then we're employee owned. So we felt like that should go under our logo and just be a part of who we are. Primarily, we bring our products to the communities we serve, so that the professionals that use our products on a day-to-day basis that sustain communities have access to them. So we provide products that you need, not products you want. Running water, electricity, heating and air conditioning, things you need to survive that people take for granted day to day, those are the products we provide. And so if we aren't out there in those communities and we're not in our communities serving the contractors, then you think about a winter storm that goes through and your doors are open because somebody's out of heat. You may not do a lot of business from a revenue standpoint that day, but you serve the community you're in for that purpose. First and foremost, it's customer service from that point of view. The secondary, but just as equally important, is the existence for our associates. We're an employee-owned company. We've been in ESOP since 2000. That provides a substantial amount of benefit for our associates. ESOP stands for Employee Stock Ownership Plan. The employees are beneficial shareholders of the organization. So the more successful the organization, the more successful and more growth their retirement accounts can have. And so it's a really cool thing. You can work here for 30, 35 years, and you can have a pretty substantial retirement by the time you go. Before we were in ESOP, we had a lot of longevity as well, and I just think that goes back to Mr. Locke and his culture and developing the organization and the team that he put around him to help do that. I was asked a question about a pivotal moment in the company, and clearly Mr. Locke creating the organization was a pivotal moment. We wouldn't be here without that. But as equally so important to me is the creation of the ESOP. And this new facility, the new distribution center, that was designed to set us up for to be another pivotal moment, so that 25, 50 years, my hope is that the associates then look back and go, man, I'm so glad they did that. About 4 years ago, we started the concept of our new distribution facility that is designed to create a much higher level of efficiency so we can better serve our branch locations, do a lot of our service internally that then extends to the customer. And so we've invested a lot in facilities and technology. So we have central distribution, and then we filter product to our locations. We want to be really good at that. We want to be perfect, but we're not. So the creation of this new facility increases that accuracy, so much so that I believe that the branches will be able to trust wholeheartedly 100% that that product coming to them is going to be on time and accurate, so they can better serve the customer. From a contractor perspective, like the goal is that we are problem solvers, right? So we're solution finders. We are just looking for the opportunity to serve you. For our internal group, guys, that's the way you look at it. Every single opportunity is exactly that, an opportunity to serve so that you get a second and third and fourth and 100th opportunity down the road. Sometimes people think that what they do doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you, there is not a position in this entire organization that doesn't matter. Everybody matters, and it matters that they're engaged at the highest level all the time. My expectations for every associate at Locke Supply, regardless of where you start, where you work, what you do, is to serve everyone around you at the highest level. We're here to serve everyone inside and outside our organization, the communities, and we want to be good stewards of where we are. We have great partners, we have great support. If you've ever been a part of our charity event, you'll see like, oh my gosh, like that's a lot. And I believe people support us because of who we are. And I think that says a lot.
Hi, I'm Nash, and I work at the Commercial Project House here in Oklahoma City. I'm the Director of Commercial Sales here. I'd like to invite you in real quick to take a look around our facility and see all the amazing products that we stock. We have a wide variety of product and services here on site. So, what do you say? Let's take a look. We currently stock 600 kC mil all the way down to number 8, high voltage and low voltage colors, as well as URD, SO cord, and some of your MC capabilities as well.
Building off of what Nash said, in addition to all the wire that we stock, we also have several services that we provide. Some of those are going to include stacking, paralleling. We have compartmentals and A-frames that we can utilize. We can do deliveries to your job sites. We also have pulling heads and lanyards that we will offer. We can put those on here at the project house for you, and that can help with ease of pull at your job sites. We offer a lot of other services as well. So let's go take a look at our benders.
We currently are able to bend up to 4-inch and all the way down to 3/4, IMC, rigid, and EMT, saddles, 3-point, 4-point, 90s, and kicks. So please call us for any of your bending needs.
And building off of that, we also have our laser engraver behind us, and that allows us to customize labels for you, all your phenolic needs really, whether it be panel schedules, whether it be for fire alarms. We have the ability to engrave that here at the project house, and we also have the ability to customize nipples. So whether it be long, short, we have threading capabilities. We can do all that here, and it can be delivered to you or picked up here at the project house.
Hi, my name is Jamie and I work at Locke Supply. This is going to be your commercial division here. I work in the HVAC side, I'm inside sales, and this is where you're going to get all your commercial needs. We have a 120,000 square foot facility here to take care of anything that you need. We also have a great team of estimators and inside sales teams that can give you quotes and takeoffs to help your customers get the initial information that they need to get those bids out as soon as possible. We offer a wide variety of job applications alongside our commercial RTUs with our heaters and our spiral pipe. No matter your commercial needs, it is our duty to strive to make sure that you're getting taken care of every step of the way. Come on in and we'll help get you taken care of with any of your project needs.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox international company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concord, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward, backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence. We're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility, with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
Milwaukee Modular Pipeline Inspection System, delivering the clearest image, easiest inspections. Featuring HDR self-leveling camera heads, the Modular Pipeline Inspection System provides the industry's best image quality inside of drain lines with up to 4 times digital zoom and pan for better focus around the point of interest. Powered by an M18 red lithium battery, the M18 500 gigabyte control hub powers the reels, stores recordings, and easily swaps between reel sizes, delivering unmatched system versatility. Milwaukee Pipeline Inspection Reels are available in a variety of durable push cable stiffness and lengths, spanning small to large pipes, allowing technicians the ability to choose the right reel for the job. Milwaukee push cables offer the best balance of stiffness and flexibility. More flexible cables easily navigate multiple tight turns, while stiffer cables are designed to push long distances with fewer turns. Wireless connectivity to a mobile device or the M18 wireless monitor allows you to take the results where you need them. An internal backup battery allows you to hot swap M18 batteries during live inspections without losing the recording. With the ability to instantly edit recordings, you can now trim video and add or remove audio from recordings, allowing you to instantly share only what you need right from your viewing device. Download high-resolution findings to USB, save to a mobile device for faster sharing, or simply organize jobs in one easy access location. The Milwaukee Modular Pipeline Inspection System provides the clearest image, easiest inspections.
Today, we're here at the Plumbers Against Hunger event with the Regional Food Bank of Oklahoma. The food bank is not only an advocate for families fighting hunger, but they also provide over 50 million pounds of food with 1,300 community partners. Now we have the plumbers out here today not only dedicating their time, skills, and heart, but also proving that there's more outside of the job site within the community.
It means a great deal to be involved with Plumbers Against Hunger. It's crazy the amount of people that come, several hundred show up every year, and we're able to feed, I believe this year we did over 60,000 meals total, just a few hours of packing foods.
I think that the Plumbers Against Hunger, they came last year. I do remember particularly that this group got a ridiculous amount of things done, and it's really cool to see that you guys come back and want to continue to like help out the community in this way. You guys really keep us on our toes in a good way, and it's really fun to have you guys back for sure.
What I would say to someone that isn't involved with the food bank in general or Plumbers Against Hunger is get involved. The food bank has a whole schedule of volunteer events that they hold, and you can sign up, and you don't have to spend your whole day. They have them during the week, they have them on the weekends. It's really easy to get involved with the food bank.
All right, guys, so we just finished up with our shifts here at the Regional Food Bank. We are so thankful for all of the plumbers, volunteers, and individuals who came out to support this wonderful event. Together, we're showing that when our industry unites, we can make a real difference. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next year. Hey everyone, it's Addie, and I have a question. Do you think you could get a group of 10 people and pull a 160,000-pound truck? Well, today we're about to find out which teams can at the Construct My Future truck pull event. There are 3 trucks. There's a Allied Steel, a cement truck, and a crane truck. And the crane truck behind me is 160,000 pounds.
We are the United Partnership of Plumbing Contractors, and we are all actually from different plumbing companies. We got involved with Construct My Future probably about 3 years ago. I got a phone call from Will, and he asked if we'd be willing to do the plumbing portion at their camp. And what they do is they have kids that go through different blocks at a camp over a course of a week. I think what motivated us the most to get involved is that we just love to be a part of the community and give back. This industry has given so much to me, I know personally, that I love to give back to the industry that loved me.
So we just got done with the first round, and the truck was close to 10,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 10.69 seconds, so we're really proud of our team. Stay tuned to see what we pull for the second truck. All right, guys, I think I can do this alone. So we just got done with round 2, and this truck was 19,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 14.69 seconds. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to round 3, but it's all for a good cause, and that's what's important. Distribution Center for our ribbon cutting ceremony. We are unveiling our 1.5 million square foot facility today, and we have all the associates here to come and celebrate with us. It is our 70th anniversary this year, and we're so excited and we can't wait for you to see it.
15-ish years ago, we were looking to create a different mission statement. We came up with these 5-word tagline, which was character, customer service, employee owned. Those 5 words should embody exactly everything that we are, because it should cover all your bases, right? So we want to hire people with the highest level of character and integrity. We want to conduct business in the most professional manner, in the way that we consider is equitable to everybody. And then we're employee owned. So we felt like that should go under our logo and just be a part of who we are. Primarily, we bring our products to the communities we serve so that the professionals that use our products on a day-to-day basis that sustain communities have access to them. So we provide products that you need, not products you want. Running water, electricity, heating and air conditioning, things you need to survive that people take for granted day to day, those are the products we provide. And so if we aren't out there in those communities and we're not in our communities serving the contractors, then you think about a winter storm that goes through and your doors are open because somebody's out of heat. You may not do a lot of business from a revenue standpoint that day, but you serve the community you're in for that purpose. First and foremost, it's customer service from that point of view. The secondary, but just as equally important, is the existence for our associates. We're an employee-owned company. We've been in ESOP since 2000. That provides a substantial amount of benefit for our associates. ESOP stands for Employee Stock Ownership Plan. The employees are beneficial shareholders of the organization. So the more successful the organization, the more successful and more growth their retirement accounts can have. And so it's a really cool thing. You can work here for 30, 35 years, and you can have a pretty substantial retirement by the time you go. Before we were in ESOP, we had a lot of longevity as well, and I just think that goes back to Mr. Locke and his culture and developing the organization and the team that he put around him to help do that. I was asked a question about a pivotal moment in the company, and clearly Mr. Locke creating the organization was a pivotal moment. We wouldn't be here without that. But as equally so important to me is the creation of the ESOP. And this new facility, the new distribution center, that was designed to set us up for to be another pivotal moment, so that 25, 50 years, my hope is that the associates then look back and go, man, I'm so glad they did that. About 4 years ago, we started the concept of our new distribution facility that is designed to create a much higher level of efficiency so we can better serve our branch locations, do a lot of our service internally that then extends to the customer. And so we've invested a lot in facilities and technology. So we have central distribution, and then we filter product to our locations. We want to be really good at that. We want to be perfect, but we're not. So the creation of this new facility increases that accuracy so much so that I believe that the branches will be able to trust wholeheartedly 100% that that product coming to them is going to be on time and accurate so they can better serve the customer. From a contractor perspective, like the goal is that we are problem solvers, right? So they're solution finders. We are just looking for the opportunity to serve you. For our internal group, guys, that's the way you look at it. Every single opportunity is exactly that, an opportunity to serve so that you get a second and third and fourth and 100th opportunity down the road. Sometimes people think that what they do doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you, there is not a position in this entire organization that doesn't matter. Everybody matters, and it matters that they're engaged at the highest level all the time. My expectations for every associate at Locke Supply, regardless of where you start, where you work, what you do, is to serve everyone around you at the highest level. We're here to serve everyone inside and outside our organization, the communities, and we want to be good stewards of where we are. We have great partners, we have great support. If you've ever been a part of our charity event, you'll see like, oh my gosh, like that's a lot. And I believe people support us because of who we are. And I think that says a lot.
Hi, I'm Nash, and I work at the Commercial Project House here in Oklahoma City. I'm the Director of Commercial Sales here. I'd like to invite you in real quick to take a look around our facility and see all the amazing products that we stock. We have a wide variety of product and services here on site. So, what do you say? Let's take a look. We currently stock 600 kC mil all the way down to number 8, high voltage and low voltage colors, as well as URD, SO cord, and some of your MC capabilities as well.
Building off of what Nash said, in addition to all the wire that we stock, we also have several services that we provide. Some of those are going to include stacking, paralleling. We have compartmentals and A-frames that we can utilize. We can do deliveries to your job sites. We also have pulling heads and lanyards that we will offer. We can put those on here at the Project House for you, and that can help with ease of pull at your job sites. We offer a lot of other services as well. So let's go take a look at our benders.
We currently are able to bend up to 4-inch and all the way down to 3/4, IMC, rigid, and EMT, saddles, 3-point, 4-point, 90s, and kicks. So please call us for any of your bending needs.
And building off of that, we also have our laser engraver behind us, and that allows us to customize labels for you, all your phenolic needs really, whether it be panel schedules, whether it be for fire alarms. We have the ability to engrave that here at the Project House, and we also have the ability to customize nipples. So whether it be long, short, we have threading capabilities, we can do all that here, and it can be delivered to you or picked up here at the Project House.
Hi, my name is Jamie and I work at Locke Supply. This is going to be your commercial division here. I work in the HVAC side, I'm inside sales, and this is where you're going to get all your commercial needs. We have a 120,000 square foot facility here to take care of anything that you need. We also have a great team of estimators and inside sales teams that can give you quotes and takeoffs to help your customers get the initial information that they need to get those bids out as soon as possible. We offer a wide variety of job applications alongside our commercial RTUs with our heaters and our spiral pipe. No matter your commercial needs, it is our duty to strive to make sure that you're getting taken care of every step of the way. Come on in and we'll help get you taken care of with any of your project needs.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox international company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concord, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward, backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence. We're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
M18 strut steer helps save time because you don't have to file it after, and you can cut more at one time.
Being able to just quickly cut a nice straight cut is the biggest thing. So with the strut shear, it's a perfect factory cut almost every single time. It's fast, and I can just go right to assembling my strut rack afterwards.
The cut quality from the dies are awesome. They're straight and they're consistent every single time.
I also don't have to worry about cutting my fingers because the dies don't have moving blades. It's just a quick shear that I don't even have to file. There really is no cleanup with this. You don't even see anything at all. It just cuts it right off.
No cleanup, leaves the factory, and everything comes back to time. So being efficient, not having to move multiple times helps a lot with safety and efficiency.
It's gonna be perfect every time, and that's what you want to be on the job site, is perfect every single time. This tool accomplishes that task.
Blast away grease, dirt, and oils fast with CRC Chlor-Free Universal Degreaser. Just watch it versus the competition. Super quick cleaning action means you power through faster. The competition just can't keep up. With a 50-state compliant formula and low VOCs, it's fast evaporating, non-corrosive, non-chlorinated, and won't harm metals. So get through greasy cleanups faster and with less cleaner used. Get CRC Chlor-Free Universal Degreaser.
Today, we're here at the Plumbers Against Hunger event with the Regional Food Bank of Oklahoma. The food bank is not only an advocate for families fighting hunger, but they also provide over 50 million pounds of food with 1,300 community partners. Now we have the plumbers out here today not only dedicating their time, skills, and heart, but also proving that there's more outside of the job site within the community.
It means a great deal to be involved with Plumbers Against Hunger. It's crazy the amount of people that come, several hundred show up every year, and we're able to feed, I believe this year we did over 60,000 meals total, just a few hours of packing foods.
I think that the Plumbers Against Hunger, they came last year. I do remember particularly that this group got a ridiculous amount of things done, and it's really cool to see that you guys come back and want to continue to help out the community in this way. You guys really keep us on our toes in a good way, and it's really fun to have you guys back for sure.
What I would say to someone that isn't involved with the food bank in general or Plumbers Against Hunger is get involved. The food bank has a whole schedule of volunteer events that they hold, and you can sign up, and you don't have to spend your whole day. They have them during the week, they have them on the weekends. It's really easy to get involved with the food bank.
All right, guys, so we just finished up with our shifts here at the Regional Food Bank. We are so thankful for all of the plumbers, volunteers, and individuals who came out to support this wonderful event. Together, we're showing that when our industry unites, we can make a real difference. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next year. Hey everyone, it's Addie, and I have a question. Do you think you could get a group of 10 people and pull a 160,000-pound truck? Well, today we're about to find out which teams can at the Construct My Future truck pull event. There are 3 trucks. There's a Allied Steel, a cement truck, and a crane truck. And the crane truck behind me is 160,000 pounds.
We are the United Partnership of Plumbing Contractors, and we are all actually from different plumbing companies. We got involved with Construct My Future probably about 3 years ago. I got a phone call from Will, and he asked if we'd be willing to do the plumbing portion at their camp. And what they do is they have kids that go through different blocks at a camp over a course of a week. I think what motivated us the most to get involved is that we just love to be a part of the community and give back. This industry has given so much to me, I know personally, that I love to give back to the industry that loved me.
So we just got done with the first round, and the truck was close to 10,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 10.69 seconds, so we're really proud of our team. Stay tuned to see what we pull for the second truck. All right, guys, I think I can do this alone. So we just got done with round 2, and this truck was 19,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 14.69 seconds. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to round 3, but it's all for a good cause, and that's what's important. Distribution Center for our ribbon cutting ceremony. We are unveiling our 1.5 million square foot facility today, and we have all the associates here to come and celebrate with us. It is our 70th anniversary this year, and we're so excited and we can't wait for you to see it.
"15-ish years ago, we were looking to create a different mission statement. We came up with these 5-word tagline, which was character, customer service, employee owned. Those 5 words should embody exactly everything that we are, because it should cover all your bases, right? So we want to hire people with the highest level of character and integrity. We want to conduct business in the most professional manner, in the way that we consider is equitable to everybody. And then we're employee owned. So we felt like that should go under our logo and just be a part of who we are. Primarily, we bring our products to the communities we serve so that the professionals that use our products on a day-to-day basis that sustain communities have access to them. So we provide products that you need, not products you want. Running water, electricity, heating and air conditioning, things you need to survive that people take for granted day to day, those are the products we provide. And so if we aren't out there in those communities and we're not in our communities serving the contractors, then you think about a winter storm that goes through and your doors are open because somebody's out of heat. You may not do a lot of business from a revenue standpoint that day, but you serve the community you're in for that purpose. First and foremost, it's customer service from that point of view. The secondary, but just as equally important, is the existence for our associates. We're an employee-owned company. We've been in ESOP since 2000. That provides a substantial amount of benefit for our associates. ESOP stands for Employee Stock Ownership Plan. The employees are beneficial shareholders of the organization. So the more successful the organization, the more successful and more growth their retirement accounts can have. And so it's a really cool thing. You can work here for 30, 35 years, and you can have a pretty substantial retirement by the time you go. Before we were in ESOP, we had a lot of longevity as well, and I just think that goes back to Mr. Locke and his culture and developing the organization and the team that he put around him to help do that. I was asked a question about a pivotal moment in the company, and clearly Mr. Locke creating the organization was a pivotal moment. We wouldn't be here without that. But as equally so important to me is the creation of the ESOP. And this new facility, the new distribution center, that was designed to set us up for to be another pivotal moment, so that 25, 50 years, my hope is that the associates then look back and go, man, I'm so glad they did that. About 4 years ago, we started the concept of our new distribution facility that is designed to create a much higher level of efficiency so we can better serve our branch locations, do a lot of our service internally that then extends to the customer. And so we've invested a lot in facilities and technology. So we have central distribution, and then we filter product to our locations. We want to be really good at that. We want to be perfect, but we're not. So the creation of this new facility increases that accuracy, so much so that I believe that the branches will be able to trust wholeheartedly 100% that that product coming to them is going to be on time and accurate, so they can better serve the customer. From a contractor perspective, like the goal is that we are problem solvers, right? So they're solution finders. We are just looking for the opportunity to serve you. For our internal group, guys, that's the way you look at it. Every single opportunity is exactly that, an opportunity to serve so that you get a second and third and fourth and 100th opportunity down the road. Sometimes people think that what they do doesn't matter. I'm going to tell you, there is not a position in this entire organization that doesn't matter. Everybody matters, and it matters that they're engaged at the highest level all the time. My expectations for every associate at Locke Supply, regardless of where you start, where you work, what you do, is to serve everyone around you at the highest level. We're here to serve everyone inside and outside our organization, the communities, and we want to be good stewards of where we are. We have great partners, we have great support. If you've ever been a part of our charity event, you'll see like, oh my gosh, like that's a lot. And I believe people support us because of who we are. And I think that says a lot.
Hi, I'm Nash, and I work at the Commercial Project House here in Oklahoma City. I'm the Director of Commercial Sales here. I'd like to invite you in real quick to take a look around our facility and see all the amazing products that we stock. We have a wide variety of product and services here on site. So, what do you say? Let's take a look. We currently stock 600 kC mil all the way down to number 8, high voltage and low voltage colors, as well as URD, SO cord, and some of your MC capabilities as well.
Building off of what Nash said, in addition to all the wire that we stock, we also have several services that we provide. Some of those are going to include stacking, paralleling. We have compartmentals and A-frames that we can utilize. We can do deliveries to your job sites. We also have pulling heads and lanyards that we will offer. We can put those on here at the Project House for you, and that can help with ease of pull at your job sites. We offer a lot of other services as well. So let's go take a look at our benders.
We currently are able to bend up to 4-inch and all the way down to 3/4, IMC, rigid, and EMT, saddles, 3-point, 4-point, 90s, and kicks. So please call us for any of your bending needs.
And building off of that, we also have our laser engraver behind us, and that allows us to customize labels for you, all your phenolic needs really, whether it be panel schedules, whether it be for fire alarms. We have the ability to engrave that here at the Project House, and we also have the ability to customize nipples. So whether it be long, short, we have threading capabilities, we can do all that here, and it can be delivered to you or picked up here at the Project House.
thank you for joining us again. We are back from a little lunch break we took. We are so excited to be streaming you again today. For one, we're going to start off going to the Modern Living Building where Milwaukee is going to be showcasing you HVAC and electrical solutions with their reps, Taylor and Logan. You don't want to miss it. It's a 50-minute class. See you over there, and then we'll see you when you come back. Enjoy.
All right. Welcome. We are presenting over here on Milwaukee for the 2026 Locke Trade Show over here. Going to give you guys a good background on our overall mission for the company, where we're headed, some exciting new products, so we will get into it. So guys, just giving you guys a little bit of background, we were established in 1924 with our famous hole shooter. We partnered up with Henry Ford, and this was one of the first tools on the manufacturing floor to produce the Ford vehicles. Moving up into 1991 is where we coined the term super sawzall, right? That's what gave us a name and kind of put us on the map. Moving up into 2008, we came out with our RedLink Intelligence. That is where our tools started to talk to each other and get smart. 2010 is where we released our lithium battery, right? And that is what we've stuck to, that same type of interaction slot with the tool over the past 10, 12 years. So moving into 2020 is when we released our MX Fuel lineup. That is our light equipment space. And then into the future now, we have just released our Forge battery. That is a stronger, longer lasting, faster recharge time on the batteries, and really giving that tool the maximum power and capabilities as well. So a little bit about our battery technology and whatnot, right? It's all about the cells of the electronics and how it talks to the tool itself, right? So heat is a big deal when we're recharging batteries and using tools. We have a lot of heat mitigation in how we produce the tool and how it recharges as well. Moving into our one-key platform. This is in most of our tools. We sometimes have one-key versions and non-one-key versions. So on the higher dollar tools, your press tools, your cameras, your critical installation stuff, we typically have one key on those tools. Just a little bit about one key and what it does. At a base level, it is a security and geofencing, right? So if these tools are lost on the job site, you don't know where your $3,000 press tool is, you have the ability to shut it off, right? And it becomes a $3,000 paperweight for that thief over there. So in addition, you are able to track. It's got about a 200-foot radius, and as you get closer to that tool, it's got a little hot and cold meter, so you're just following off, kind of just tracking it down. As you get close, that tool will start to yell at you as well. We also have it in our ticks. These are outside. They can be glued to shovels, ladders, anything to manage your inventory. That is the same type of way. As you get closer to that tick and tracking device, it will start to beep, kind of hot and cold, and then start to yell at you as you are in that 20-foot radius. So just tracking it down. One key as a whole is also great for information, right? So if you're making crimps, you're making presses, it will log all of those crimps, and you can now take that sheet, give it to your product manager. It will say the date and time stamp of that crimp and how it was done to 100% completion. So some really good data there, some really good safety features, and overall, it's just a great program. Team, kind of moving over to our general solutions, right? We've got M18 and M12 being the drivers and force behind what Milwaukee is today. It's usually typically an entry, our entry point, right? And then as you see all these other boxes below it, right, that is all where we are expanding into different verticals, right, focused on our MEP and core trades at its base. Now, we will get into some product-specific stuff. I'll hand it over to Austin to get into that.
Thanks, Logan. All right, so first thing that we're going to kick off here is going to be on our mechanical side, okay? And the big thing that we're focusing on with mechanical in Milwaukee over the past year or so is going to be our press tools. So the one that I have here showing to you guys is going to be our M18 press tool, okay? We have two options when it comes to press and ACR. The first one being is our M12 press tool, okay? And the next one obviously is going to be this M18. The sizes for the M12 are going to range on the ACR side from 1/4 inch all the way up to 7/8. And with the M18, we're going to have the same set as well, but also with the additional 1/1/8 as far as the jaws. What you'll see here is what I like to call our first gen jaw, okay? And the functionality of it is as soon as you put this over the fitting, it's locked on there. You only go up and down, okay? Now, we have a Gen 2 set of jaws on both the M12 and M18 side to where it has more of a hinged or a pivoted. So basically, you'll come in here like so, press that down, but also at the same time, it'll be able to go side to side. So you'll have full dexterity, vertical and horizontal, back and forth, okay? This tool is also coupled with our Pro Press and our Mega Press on the plumbing as well. So both M12 and M18 platforms can handle all 3 trades as far as press goes. This tool is going to come with a 5-year warranty. The batteries that come with it are going to come with a 3-year out of the box. We do offer variations as far as our kits go, to where you can buy a tool only and then buy the jaws separately. Or if you wanted to buy the kit all in one with the jaws, that's also available at Locke Supply as well, okay? Next, we're going to run into our vacuum pump. So I'm going to set this down here. Come back around over here, grab this guy. We'll set this in front of the laptop. Scoot that back. Oh, make sure this thing doesn't fall over. So here we have our M18 vacuum pump. Now, what's special and unique about this with Milwaukee is this thing's completely cordless. One of the first ones on the market. This thing's been around for about 3 to 4 years now. It's coupled with an M18 8 amp hour battery straight out of the box, along with the charger. So you can't buy this thing on its own. It's going to be sold as a kit with those other 2 components combined, okay? Why this? What's so unique and special? How does this help guys? A lot of the guys that are going to be out in the field always going to run into the issue of not having power or having to run some sort of Widowmaker or something like that because there's no sort of power source outside on the condenser side of the unit, of the home. So with this guy, you're able to just put it in there, hook up your hoses, pull it down, and get your vacuum to where you can pull it, put it back together, put your refrigerant back in, get the system up and running. Now this is 5 CFM. It is 2-stage at the same time. So, and it's got about 90 minutes worth of runtime with the 8 amp hour battery on that. Now the good thing about Milwaukee tools is all of our battery platforms, whether it's M12 or M18, are cross compatible. So meaning if this thing were to shut off and lose power just because the battery were to die, and you had an additional battery that was M18 but maybe a different amp hour size, whether it was a 5 or a 6 or maybe even a 12, you can utilize that battery instead. So this is built in with an automatic check valve. So let's just say that we ran this thing for the 90 minutes of runtime. Once it does, it's going to start beeping on you, letting you know, hey, that the battery's running low, it can't pull the amp draw, and then it's going to hit that check valve on there, and it's going to give you an opportunity to swap out the battery, turn the system on, put it back into play without having to lose any of your vacuum and having to start all the way over again, okay? Couple of unique points that we did with this. It's got a 2-stage button up here for this, as well as for a manifold stage button. And then also for the oil, we put ours at the drain. We put it at a 45-degree angle with a simple flathead. That way you're able just to unscrew it real quick, lean it over a workbench, table, tailgate, whatever, and do a quick oil change. Screw it back on, good to go. Other than that, it's all in stock at Locke Supply. So come and get it whenever you can. We are running a promotion right now. For every one of these that's sold and traded in, you guys can get up to $250 back. So, yeah. Okay, the other thing that we got here, switching it up, that we are just releasing and shipping. Locke Supply is expected to get theirs any week now at this point, is going to be our recovery machine. Now, this is the first full world-class recovery machine that's going to be completely cordless, running off of our M18 12 amp hour battery. Now, much like its cousin over here, the vacuum pump, it's going to run off of a 8 amp hour. This guy's actually going to utilize a 12 amp hour battery. So when you buy this, it's going to come as what we like to call a kit that's going to be included with that battery and that charger. So, excuse me, the battery itself is going to lie a 3-year warranty, and then the recovery machine itself is going to run a 1-year warranty, okay? It's got a digital manifold or a digital screen, so you can kind of see all your pressures and dial it in. If you roll that other screen back real quick. And then a couple other things, auto low pressure shut off. The main thing here as well is, like the other one's going to have 90 minutes worth of wear time. This is going to be able to recover up to 10 pounds of refrigerant per charge off that 12 amp hour battery. It's probably the main thing and biggest thing that guys probably want to know when buying a cordless tool is, hey, how long is this thing going to last? So we kind of have an answer for both. This guy's going to take about 10 pounds worth before you have to switch out any type of battery. And then on our vacuum pump, it's going to run about 90 minutes or so. Yeah. What's got next? Okay, perfect. I'm going to pass it back over to Logan.
Alrighty. Team, just to give you guys a quick overview on some of our high-level electrical stuff, again, MEP trades is our core focus. So when we make a tool, we are dedicating that to that application. When looking at the top left, we've got our knockout tool. We've got a 6-ton and a 10-ton. This is for mild and stainless steel. When we get into crimping, we've got 600 MCM crimpers. We've got 12 tons, 15 tons. Any type of application, we have kind of the need for that. In addition to that, we've got, if you're crimping, you're cutting wire, right? We have all different types of cutters. The big thing here, guys, is with our replacement jaws, you are able to replace the blade specifically and not the entire jaw itself, right? So save some cash there. We've got a cable stripper. This will go up to 750 MCM. We've got a bunch of different bushings depending on the jacket size, the wire type, the cable size that you're using, right? We might find that with that different jacket, you might have to use a 750 MCM cable for a 500 MCM cable, just because of that weird jacket size. So definitely different bushings for that as well. We've got our threaded rod cutter. We were demoing that over at the booth as well, but this is just the cleanest way to cut threaded rod, right? No need to file it after there. It's nut ready from there. And then just shedding a little bit on our MX Fuel platform. This is our light equipment space, right? We came out with this separate battery platform a couple years ago and really have entrenched ourselves in this space. We've got chop saws that are 14-inch. We've got generators, lights that are producing 28,000 lumens. So guys, this is a light equipment space where you typically see gas on these tools. We have slapped a ton of battery technology into it, getting great runtime, and obviously a cordless solution that is not out there. Moving into the next category, we've got lighting solutions. A big call out here is, on our lights, they have 5-year warranties, but on the LEDs inside of the lights themselves, they have a lifetime warranty. So team, I urge you to use it. Our service programs, our e-service, our warranty, all fantastic, and utilize it with your investment as well. When it comes to accessories, we are investing a ton to bring this stuff to the States. So we have invested in manufacturing facilities in Maguanago to start producing our own Sawzall blades, hole saws, twist drill bits, all of the above. Our goal is to continue to expand that and bring as much manufacturing back to the US as we can. Hand tools is the same way. Currently, we produce about 6 SKUs of made in USA hand tools, with another 6 ready to launch in Q3. Super excited. And we're going to continue to invest in that quality control and expand that line as much as we can. Looking at the health and safety, team, we don't come out with a tool just to come out with it because the other guys do, right? We're trying to improve in safety, in technology, in efficiency for the user, right? There's several types of impacts, for instance. We have a surge impact that reduces vibration, eardrum damage, right? Less noise. I know that there's a contractor out there that has tried to go with a hole saw, drill a hole in and hit a nail and bind it up their wrist, right? We've created auto stop and rapid stop to prevent that injury from occurring and even happening in the first place. So it's those types of technologies, that we look for to innovate in our tooling. Getting into the PPE space, we have invested a ton in this as well. So at the top left, we've got our bolt head protection. We've got hard hats, Class E, Class C. We've got helmets, full brim helmets as well now. And as you see, we've got the bolt protection system. So kind of similar to our pack out and how everything stacks on each other. You buy the system, which is your hard hat, your helmet, and then you've got all these different accessories to match on top of it, whether it be sun visors, ear muffs. We have welding visors coming soon. We just launched a fan that will attach in the back of your helmet and blow some cool air at the back of your head. So we are continuing to invest here, and this is something we take super seriously. As far as customization goes, right, getting your logo on things, we have that ability as well, right, on our hard hats, helmets, and vests. When we look at the glove space, we make cut levels 2 through 9. And then along with different anti-vibration, different cut levels, different impact protections, right? We have cut sleeves, we have cooling PPE now, right? Different applications and different solutions for any type of job that you're coming across. So keep that in mind. I'll shine a little bit of light on some new cooling PPE that's launching soon. We've got the gaiters and the cut sleeves as well. We've also got some that will stick on into your helmets as attachments, like inside of your head. So basically, you just dip these things into some water. They stay cold for about 3 hours. And once that goes down, you'll just repeat the process. Okay? And then team, just quickly covering warranty over here. Again, you are investing in Milwaukee, and this is kind of what separates the good from the best, is how we take care of you when the tool goes wrong. So our e-service platform is a simple one, right? We have milwaukeetool.com/e-service. It typically takes 7 to 10 days. We pay for shipping to and from our repair facility. The only time you will need to pay for something is if a part is out of warranty, which our team will let you know. They'll give you a cost. You approve that cost or deny that cost, and that tool is then repaired and sent back to you. You also have full tracking on the process, so you understand where it's at in the facility, what stage it's at, and what is wrong with the tool itself. So again, I urge you guys to use the e-service platform. You're investing in our 5-year warranty for most of the tooling, so utilize it. 5-year warranty for our power tools, 2 years on our portable generators and smaller batteries, and on our heated gear and job site radios, those are 1-year warranty. All right, from there we're going to switch gears over to some new products, and Austin will run us through a couple of these. Start with the ring.
Thanks, Logan. Yep. So what we have here is going to be our roll groovers here. So we're going to have two. We're going to have the 2927 and the 2928-22 roll groovers. So roll grooving, as most know, is going to be mainly for fire suppression, for grooving pipe. The cool thing about ours is this thing is completely hands-free, and you can put it up into the either on the ground on a pipe stand or completely suspended up in the air. It's going to need, all it needs is going to be about 4.5 inches worth of clearance. So a lot of times what happens is guys get in the air, they get this thing going, they think they have everything dialed in, and then guess what? Something goes wrong. That's always what we're in for, right? With this guy, all you have to do is get a scissor lift, get up there, get this thing on the end of the pipe. As long as y'all have the clearance to do so, it latches on itself. You dial it all in, press the button, it's good to go. I don't know if you can see in the screen or not, but it's really cool. You can kind of just go from left to right. The top being is what the pipe is as far as its makeup. It's either going to be black pipe or stainless, and then there's a little notch underneath it that's either going to have a 10 or 40. So that's going to be that's going to call for either Schedule 10 or Schedule 40. From there, the bigger dial here that you can probably see on the screen is going to be the pipe size diameter, and that's where these two guys come in. So the 2927, it can do either 1.25 or to 6 inch on Schedule 10, or 1.25 to 4 inch on Schedule 40, okay? And likewise with the 2928, it can do either 2 to 6 inches on Schedule 10 or 2 to 6 inches on Schedule 40. So those are the main differences on these guys. So this guy is going to be a little bit more on the smaller side as far as your diameter pipe. This guy is going to be able to be, it's going to be more on your larger size. But once you get those dialed in, okay, of whatever diameter your pipe size is, the next thing on the last dial that you could probably see there is going to be how deep the groove needs to be. Now there's going to be obviously different variations depending on the application, what you're using it for, this, that, and the other. So once you get that guy dialed in, you can honestly just hit this button here. It'll give you a couple of warning lights saying, hey, we're about to start. It'll shut off. It looks like it's off. Next thing you know, it's going to start spinning around. And as you can see, it'll just spin around this pipe and rotate. It's going to rotate up to probably 12 to 15 times. And it'll pretty much, once it's done and complete, it's going to end up stopping in the exact same spot that it pretty much started in. It'll give you on the top here, there's a little clear button, and it'll show green. That'll let you know that the roll groove is complete. You can then take the tool off, measure it, and then once you get done measuring it, you'll let you know, hey, you're good. Throw your fitting on there, you're ready to rock. So great tool, available at Locke Supply. It's already in stock. If you are in the fire suppression business and you want to look at one and see what it even looks like before you even buy it, let one of your Locke Supply associates know. They can definitely get one in. Let you take a look at it. If you want to buy it, hey, you're good to go. So these things are going to carry a little bit of a warranty. Moving on. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. This is going to be, like I said, this is going to be the pipe diameter tape measure, okay? That's going to complement what the roll groovers are. So basically, if you don't know, for those at home that do not, once you get done grooving your pipe, you're going to have this groove in there. Well, to make sure that you have the actual groove to what you need, or depth of groove, you'll be able to take this thing out and essentially just wrap it around the pipe. And once you wrap it around the pipe, once it overlaps, it'll show you exactly how deep your groove is on said given pipe, giving you the sensibility of saying, okay, the machine is calibrated correctly, and it's also showing this physically to where I know, okay, I'm not going to run into any type of issues. Logan, will you step back on that other page real quick just to make sure I didn't miss anything? These are going to come with an 8 amp hour battery automatically. So these are sold as a kit, like I said. I do know that. So it comes with 2 of them, as a matter of fact. So up to 50 grooves on 2.5 inch schedule 10, and up to 25 on 3 inch schedule 40 grooves per charge. So essentially, you're going to get 2 batteries, so you can multiply that. So between the 2 batteries you're going to get in the kit, you're going to get up to 100 grooves for up to 2.5 inch on schedule 10, and then basically 50 of total between the 2 batteries, 3 inch schedule 40 grooves per charge out of the whole case. So that's going to give you basically enough to get you on and off a pretty large commercial job site. So you can jump over next, and then one more over. This is going to be our new pack-out drawer, our pack-out racking for our pack-out series. Most of you know at Locke Supply have probably bought some of our pack-out storage containers or material. It's been great, and it's been growing over the years, and we're continuing to advance and advance and advance. It's not even slowing down, so we're still kind of scratching the surface with that. But what we have come out with over the last year is going to be our new pack-out rack. Essentially how this is going to be our metal version here that will go inside of a vehicle, whether it's a smaller van or a large truck. The old ways of just making plywood and maybe hanging some of our plate deals are kind of over with, to where you can actually put these in the van. They're all the same size. You can adjust the actual levels, as you can see here, depending on what pack-out you have. Put them side by side for a nice, clean, neat look. So anybody that does in a lot with ProPress, with MegaPress or IPS, you'll have a way to store all of your pack-out boxes. Keep your whole van organized. You're not digging for fittings in the van, stumbling over, old pieces of copper that you cut out or PVC, trying not to roll an ankle and all that. This is a good way to keep your van clean, organized, and efficient for you guys to go from one job to the next. Yep, this camera? Cool, okay. Going back over here, we're gonna touch on our inspection cameras. Down here in the front, what we have is going to be our 200-foot inspection camera. Now this is gonna run off of our M18. Over the last 4 years, Milwaukee has gotten into drain cleaning and inspection, and we've put a big emphasis on this overall, to where we've expanded the line. The first one that we came out with was gonna be 120 feet. That was going to be the main one that we saw in the industry that people needed, and then quickly followed back with that was the 200. Since then, we've come out with the 250 mid, the 350 mid, and then we came back around and got the 65 Ultra Flex and the 85 Flex as well, and an additional M18 100 foot inspection camera. We also have available at Locke Supply is going to be the new 75 foot pack out camera that you'll see at our booth over at 424. But this guy here that you see is going to be on rollers, so it's going to be essentially a reel, one reel with a roller on around, so you don't have to carry it around on your back. It's going to be pretty heavy, okay? And it's going to have the hub centered there. Essentially, you'll turn that on, and then you can use that to sync up either wireless or wired to our monitor, okay? Now, the cool thing about that is you don't have to have the monitor. So two things about that. You can download the app onto our phone or your phone, either iPhone or Android. It's free of charge, Milwaukee inspection camera, and get the same set of features and functions on the monitor as you would on the monitor and through your phone. Now, I do have a lot of customers that say, hey, you know, I'd rather just save the money, not buy the monitor. I'll just use my iPhone or my iPad or my Android and do that. Then I also have others that say, hey, you know what? I'm going to be the only one doing this. I'm going to be pushing this stuff through some dirty pipe. I don't want to be touching my phone and then putting that towards my head and all that. I'd rather just buy the monitor. So either way, you're able to do so. And you can do it, again, either wirelessly, or this actually comes with a wire to where you can hardwire it in there. Now, this is going to work off of Bluetooth. You're going to get about 50 feet of separation for them to communicate. So let's just say that you have a helper or whoever that's on the job site, a two-man crew. If there's somebody that's at the home and you want to show them live, you can be in the house showing the homeowners, hey, this is what we're showing you right now, and then having the guy outside either push it through the clean out, up through the roof, wherever, to get down to the problem so they can identify, hey, here's what your issue is. We have identified it. This is how much it's going to cost to get it fixed, get it rectified, and get you guys back up and running. So a couple of ways of doing that. So both of these are going to be available in the M18 platform, okay? The monitor is sold separately, so when you buy a kit and one of these, what you're going to get is essentially is going to be a reel, and then the hub that's automatically included, and then 2 M18 batteries, and then 1 charger. Now, like I said, the monitor is always going to be sold separately, but when you do buy it, it will be sold as a tool only. So there's not an option to buy it with a battery and a charger. It's just going to be the monitor by itself, essentially. So when you do get the kit on the hub and the reel, you'll have 2 batteries, 1 to use in the hub, 1 to essentially use on the monitor itself. Now, one thing Milwaukee did when we did this or created this system was the centerpiece that you see is going to be the hub. And I'm going to open that out and thread that through. There we go. This centerpiece is going to be for all of the reels, okay? So if you were to buy this without a kit or just buy the tool only, you would just get a reel, whether in the dolly form or in the backpack form, okay? So you'll essentially just see a reel with an empty hole on it. And then you could buy just one reel separately. But the good thing is what I tell people is if you're wanting to buy multiple different links, whether it's going to be the 100-footer, the 200-footer, the 350, or the 250, you could buy one kit where it all comes complete with 2 batteries and the hub. And then from there, you can just buy the tool only, which is just going to be the reel. Key thing on that is the centerpiece, the hub, is all going to be the same size. This thing's going to be interchangeable between all those sizes, with the exception of the 65-foot and the 85-foot, which are all going to be on the M12 platform. So one hub can service all of the sizes of reels pushing out to it, and you can use the batteries obviously interchangeably. So a lot of functionality and features within the tools itself, especially on the sawn and on the line tracing. So this is going to come in a kit. It's also going to have like a gator clip and probe. That way you can stick it into the ground. If you're doing line tracing and stuff, you need to complete that electrical transfer throughout the ground. That way you can help do your line tracing whenever you're trying to identify exactly where your drain line actually is. So that's a huge different function. On the back here as well, on all of our reels, we have what we call a drag setting to where you can freely spin or not spin this reel. once it's out there, you can undo the drag setting and you can freely form and just push that wire as easily as you want to. When you're done, you pull it all back in, and if you don't want it to spin anymore, there's a drag setting to where you can screw it in. It rests up against the hub. It'll lock that hub or that reel into place to where it just won't spin around in the truck and can potentially tip over. So on our M12, we also have that on the free flex and just flex shaft on those at 65 feet and 85 feet. And on the 65 footer, it can go through a 1 3/4 P-trap as well. Separate monitor for those. It's actually going to be an M12 monitor. It's a little bit smaller, but you can also take your app on iPhone or Android and get the exact same features and functions and hook up to that as well if you don't want to buy the monitor. So that kind of pretty much covers it, I think, for the most part there. We do also have our locator that goes with our stuff. It's going to be in the M12 form as well. So good thing about our locator, it is universal, meaning there's 5 different frequencies for the sawn and 3 different frequencies for line tracing. So if any of our customers out there has a competing product, whether it's going to be General or anybody like that, you can come back, and as long as it's matching up to the same frequency, you can use our locator on any of our competing products. So it's pretty universal. It's got great set of functions and features there. It not only gives you audio and visual on that, you can actually see how deep the sawn is once you get over it, and how far out overall. So really good stuff there on the drain cleaning and inspection. Don't know if I'm missing anything else that I can think of on that. Okay, cool. All right. I think that's it on my end. So
awesome. All right. So kind of just to bring it to a close and recap what we've talked about, we've ran you guys through the Milwaukee kind of history on where we started and where we are heading now. We reviewed the One Key platform and its capabilities in our tooling. Went through warranty service. Our e-service program is the best out there. I encourage you to use it. If you are a user out there that has tried e-service and you've got too many tools where that is such a pain, come talk to us at the booth. We have other options available for those larger end users as well. In addition, we wouldn't be a 26 trade show if we didn't have a special promotion. So I do want to call out for all our end users here through the month of May, valid through Locke only. We've got some spending tiers. So you spend $5,000, you'll get 20% back in free product of your choosing. $7,500 will get you 25% back, and $10K or more will get you 30% back. This is free goods coming directly from myself to your company. So please take advantage. This is valid through the end of May, and we're excited to see you guys. Appreciate the time.
Okay guys, so I wanted to experience what all of our customers and associates are getting to experience today, which is stopping by the vendor booths and seeing what freebies they have to put into the bucket. So let's go check out and see what they have. I haven't been able to stop. I know we were here day 1, but it was hard because we were trying to get the stream going and stuff, so we wanted to make sure that we got that for you. But now we can really give customer experiences. So come with us this way. We're passing through some of the vendors, which is amazing. We have Fujitsu right here, which is incredible. And we love Fujitsu. So let's walk this way and see what free stuff we got today. So we're gonna go through aisle 400. And the products over here are probably really cool. But if you didn't know, Cody Company is a Locke company, which they sell HVAC products and ductwork installation, so check them out. We love Cody Company. And over here this way, I'm starting to see some freebies. Let's check it out. Hi guys.
How y'all doing today?
Good, how are you? You mind if I get a koozie?
Help yourself.
Okay, look at this, very nice. And a pen? Yeah. Okay, thanks. Thank y'all, you too. Hello, how are you doing? What is this here? Okay, put it on the back of your phone and you get a little business card or credit card going in there. All right, thank you so much. Hi. Do you have the same memorabilia stuff over here? Oh, okay, thank you. Look at this. Got all the structures and everything. Thank you. Y'all have a great day. Hi, good, how are y'all? Good. Do you mind if I get a pin? Okay. Okay, thank you.
I'll give you a squishy stress ball from down there before you get down there.
I love this. I love squishy stuff. The toilet is hilarious. Really? Okay, we're gonna go check that out. All right, thank y'all. Thank you so much. Okay, guys, I see some more koozies. You can never go wrong and have enough koozies. So, Panasonic, y'all mind if I take one? How are y'all doing? Okay, thank you. Y'all see how friendly everyone is. I love it. Okay, thank y'all. Oh, look, here's the stack of the toilet squishies. Come and get one, because I think that's my favorite thing so far. But look, we also have stickers. I love stickers. All right, now this way too. And then we have more memorabilia stuff over here, so that's amazing. Love that. All right, hi.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Love the shower behind you. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so then we're gonna go into the next aisle and see what's going on over here. Hopefully they've got some great things. Oh wait, hold on. I see a blow pop, we gotta get one. I haven't seen one of these in so long. I'm definitely having that during lunch. Ooh, they also have other candies. They've got like Jolly Ranchers and stuff. Nice. Okay, guys, let's see what else we can find today. Oh, look at this tub. Okay, tub. Oh, okay, so it looks like they're guessing. Take a look in here. They have some cards, and they have a whole pile of people entering a raffle. I wonder what they might win. So I guess we'll see here in a little bit. Oh, wait, I think they're going to win the Arctic Cooler. Look at this. Look at this color combo, guys. Light gray, dark gray. It's great. Love that. Hi. Good morning. How are y'all? Good. How are you? Good. What's the raffle for? Winning the Arctic Cooler? Cool. Nice. Looks very nice. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. So come on with me this way. One lucky winner will be winning that Arctic Cooler. So I wonder if they would let me film the drawing of it. Hi. Good. How are you? Good toilets and everything. Love it, guys. Everyone here's energy is amazing. Everyone's happy to be here. As you can see, everyone's super friendly. Like, I go up to their booth and they're like, take all you want. I'm like, okay. Hi, guys. You mind if I grab a piece of candy? Please do. Okay, they got peanut M&Ms, one of my favorites. And what is this right here?
Those are just mints.
Mints? Look how cute these are. They're so thin. I love it. Thank you guys so much. Have a great day. So far, the toilet squishy has my heart. I'm still obsessed with it. I look, you want to find it and squish it while I'm walking because it's like a stress reliever, right? Like you get a little tension getting out. All right, so for our next booth, I wonder if Vega has anything to give away for free. I'm not seeing it. They have catalogs, but I can look online for that. So I see a whole lot of faucets, a whole lot of piping. So far, oh, look at these. These have koozies in the toilet. Very nice way of promoting their product. Love that. The best seat in the house. Okay. All right. Come on this way, guys. Let's see. Oh, I see some more squishies, I think. But they're preoccupied, so I won't take all of their stuff. And this aisle, as you can see, is pretty crowded. So we have a good turnout here at the trade show. We're so thankful for everyone who's come out, showed support for Locke. You are all so amazing. All right, and we're gonna keep walking this way. So this section was mainly focused on toilets and plumbing. So we had some freebies. We also had some candy, which love, need my sweet tooth. And this is fun too. They have like a truck, but its stage is a bathroom. Pretty unique. Love that. Let's see. Now I don't really see anything freebie over here, but maybe as we keep walking, we'll find something. So I see some shoe covers. Let's take a look at these. Hi. These are pretty unique. I mean, is that turf on it?
So it's actually PVC pieces. It's tires. little pieces of tie.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So when you're holding the snakes,
yeah,
the glove doesn't get caught in the coil.
Okay,
But
very
you're wearing
nice.
Just a regular nitrile glove that can get caught, and your hand can get caught in it. So it's a safety feature of the ugly gloves.
Okay, well, awesome. I've never seen some gloves that look like that, but pretty unique. All right, thank you so much. I didn't know that they cut PVC pipe and added it into a latex thing, so that's really interesting. Oh, also, who's always attracted to lights? Because these are looking nice. Little swivel moment. Love that. I think all their freebies are gone, so we missed it, but totally okay. We've gotten a lot of stuff already. I'll give you a little glimpse into my bucket. Oh look, ADP has koozie for us. So thank you, ADP. Oh, and a hat. Okay, I love the little mesh on the side. Very breathable. We love that. Thank you. Okay, so we got a hat, we got a koozie. Wonder what else we can find. So many aisles, guys. So many booths. Over 700 vendors. I literally am like, I don't even know where to go to next.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox International company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concorde, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward. Backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence, we're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus is a fast-acting, high-strength insecticide with an ergonomic trigger that provides control while using a gloved hand. The powerful spray of CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus can target wasp and hornets accurately from up to 20 feet away and can be used by any outdoor worker around electric and power utilities, telecommunications equipment and installation sites, bridge and tower maintenance, cable and wire installation sites, industrial plant grounds and warehouses. When not in use, the straw can be used as a locking mechanism to provide protection from accidental discharge, especially when transporting on the job. CRC Wasp and Hornet Killer Plus is a part of the extensive line of insecticide products from CRC Industries.
Today, we're here at the Plumbers Against Hunger event with the Regional Food Bank of Oklahoma. The food bank is not only an advocate for families fighting hunger, but they also provide over 50 million pounds of food with 1,300 community partners. Now we have the plumbers out here today not only dedicating their time, skills, and heart, but also proving that there's more outside of the job site within the community.
It means a great deal to be involved with Plumbers Against Hunger. It's crazy the amount of people that come, several hundred show up every year, and we're able to feed, I believe this year we did over 60,000 meals total, just a few hours of packing foods.
I think that the Plumbers Against Hunger, they came last year. I do remember particularly that this group got a ridiculous amount of things done, and it's really cool to see that you guys come back and want to continue to help out the community in this way. You guys really keep us on our toes in a good way, and it's really fun to have you guys back for sure.
What I would say to someone that isn't involved with the food bank in general or Plumbers Against Hunger is get involved. The food bank has a whole schedule of volunteer events that they hold, and you can sign up, and you don't have to spend your whole day. They have them during the week, they have them on the weekends. It's really easy to get involved with the food bank.
All right, guys, so we just finished up with our shifts here at the Regional Food Bank. We are so thankful for all of the plumbers, volunteers, and individuals who came out to support this wonderful event. Together, we're showing that when our industry unites, we can make a real difference. Thank you so much, and we hope to see you next year. Hey everyone, it's Addie, and I have a question. Do you think you could get a group of 10 people and pull a 160,000-pound truck? Well, today we're about to find out which teams can at the Construct My Future truck pull event. There are 3 trucks. There's a Allied Steel, a cement truck, and a crane truck. And the crane truck behind me is 160,000 pounds.
We are the United Partnership of Plumbing Contractors, and we are all actually from different plumbing companies. We got involved with Construct My Future probably about 3 years ago. I got a phone call from Will, and he asked if we'd be willing to do the plumbing portion at their camp. And what they do is they have kids that go through different blocks at a camp over a course of a week. I think what motivated us the most to get involved is that we just love to be a part of the community and give back. This industry has given so much to me, I know personally, that I love to give back to the industry that loved me.
So we just got done with the first round, and the truck was close to 10,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 10.69 seconds, so we're really proud of our team. Stay tuned to see what we pull for the second truck. All right, guys, I think I can do this alone. So we just got done with round 2, and this truck was 19,000 pounds, and we pulled it in 14.69 seconds. Unfortunately, we didn't make it to round 3, but it's all for a good cause, and that's what's important. these? Oh, okay. All right, guys, sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties up here, but as I was saying, I am now joined by two people who bring some of the best energy into the company and work hand in hand for operations within Locke Supply. Please help me welcome our Director of Commercial Operations, Nash Cogburn, and our Plumbing Sales Manager, Coy Cooksey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Good, how are y'all?
Good.
Good, thank you for joining me today. How's your day 2 of the trade show going?
It's going really good. It's been a long 2 days, but we've had a lot of fun, got some good conversations with a lot of customers, and seen a lot of faces that we haven't seen in a long time. So it's been a very good success. Yep.
All right, good.
Great turnout.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. So I have a few questions to ask you both today. Are you ready to get started?
Let's do it.
Okay, so my first one is, from your side of the business, what makes the trade show such an important opportunity every 3 years for Locke Supply?
I think the trade show is just a really good opportunity to connect with a lot of our customers and get in front of them and get a chance to see people that maybe we don't see on a day-to-day basis, especially people that may work in the field some more than other people that we talk to. So it gives us a chance to connect and just get to know people and see a lot of faces. So it's really good.
Nice, nice. How about you, Coy?
Yeah, so the trade show is really good for a lot of reasons. One, you know, we're on the sales side, so we try to get out in front of customers as much as we can.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody comes to us in one place. So we had a lot of guys from Texas, from Kansas, Arkansas, and obviously all of Oklahoma. So it's nice that all the guys are here in one place. It's just, you can cover a lot more sales presence in one place, and as opposed to going all these different locations. And it's really good for the customer to see all the new products. If they have ever had an issue with any of the vendors or the manufacturers, they have one of the reps from either the factory itself or one of the vendor reps there that can answer questions, warranty issues, anything like that. It's just a really good tool for all of us to use to get better in the industry.
Yeah, of course. We have the reps here giving some knowledgeable information, and it's also nice to have all those states under one roof.
Of course.
The Fitness Center, of course. So I know that you two work semi-close together, so how do your roles complement each other day to day?
Well, Coy's in the sales side of things, so he's out and about and he's calling the customers with his outside sales staff. I'm handling more of the internal stuff, whether it be the deliveries or the inventory or the inside sales or the project management. So they rely heavily on my side to make sure that we give a clean product to our customers, that we give the best timely deliveries that we possibly can. We try to handle everything with service oriented the best we can. So my job is to always support Coy and everything he does, and his job is to get out there and make sure he sells those things. And he can yell at me all he wants when if we do mess these things up, but hopefully we get them right for the most part. So any way that I can support him and give our customers clean product and make sure we have all the product there and on site is a success for us.
Yeah.
So. No, I'll second that. You know, I am out in the field a lot, riding with the guys, in front of customers, and I never hesitate on, are we going to be taken care of on the backside? Because Nash and his team, they support us well. You know, if there's any issues, we can make a call. He's very quick to respond. He works closely with Garen at the commercial house, and between those two, the entire team, it's just a very cohesive team. So it's extremely helpful for the sales team to have that support in the branch.
Yeah, totally. And for some of those who are viewing and may not know, what does the Commercial Project House actually offer for the company?
Well, the Commercial Project House, I mean, we have more stock than just about anywhere locally in Oklahoma City. If a customer comes in and needs an oddball, anything, I feel very confident that we're going to have the stock that we need to take care of those customers. And we try to listen to those customers and adapt as things change, because the industry always does change, right? So we may have a customer that's doing something specialized in an industrial or something. We'll make sure that we stock that product and we have it on site for them. So we just pay attention to those things. We have close to $30 million of stock in our facility.
Wow.
Our facility is 135,000 square feet on 15 acres. So we've got a lot of room to store projects and accommodate the stock and flow of everyday business. Feel very confident in being able to service our local customers.
Yeah, well, it sounds like if you have that much stock, you're definitely going to be able to, so that's good. And I know that y'all are out in the field sometimes, well, mainly you, Coy, because you're internal, but do you have anything that you're seeing out in the field that's shaping how the company grows or adapts?
So yeah, we're constantly watching what's going on in the industry, both residentially, commercially, and industrially. Obviously, Locke is known very well for the residential side.
Yes.
We've always been great at that. That's been our bread and butter for many, many years. And we jumped into the commercial game, I think it's been about 8 years ago now.
Okay.
And we've done a great job, stepped into that. But in the industry right now, I'd say, new construction, residential new construction would be, it's starting to ramp back up from what it has been in the past. And the commercial's been going strong recently, so.
Well, good. Happy to hear that. Yeah. And with Oklahoma growing, I mean, I'm sure many houses are going to be popping up, so residential is definitely going to be taking off. But that's very exciting. So you're both going to be booked and busy, it sounds like.
We hope so. We've been very blessed in that regards. And, also our data center work, we talked about that the other day. There's a lot of data center work going around Oklahoma, which is great for our state. It keeps a lot of people employed, which we've been able to fulfill a lot of orders that way too. So, and those will be going for quite some time.
Yep, they're going to continue growing for the next 6-8 years at least.
Right. Okay. So that's good for Locke and good for AI, I guess. All right. So I have to ask, who's the one keeping things on track, and who's the one bringing the energy?
You want to take that? You want me to take that?
You go ahead and go first. I'll let you go.
So I would tell you that it probably flip-flops.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll bring the energy, sometimes Nash will. Most of the time it's positive, but occasionally, we have some constructive criticism together.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we both do a good job of supporting each other in that role. Like some days we're both energetic.
Right? It just depends on the day, right?
Yeah,
Monday is probably like, eh.
Absolutely.
No, man, Mondays we're ready to hit it.
Oh, okay. No days off over here.
Yeah, echoing what he said, it's very important to stay positive, and it's easy to get caught up in some of the things that happen on a day-to-day basis, and you never remember the good things that happen as much. You always remember the bad things. So when we have an error, we have something that we can be better at. It's very important that him and I both attack those things and address them when they do come up, to make sure that our customers are always taken care of, and we're doing the right thing to make sure we're giving the best product and service we possibly can. So I would definitely say that I have a lot of energy, but I think this boy has a lot of energy as well.
So it's an equal draw.
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes the energy is, inwards, and sometimes it's outwards. But yeah, we both bring a lot of energy, and I love that.
I do too.
I love that.
Good.
About us.
It makes work fun and easier than it would be if it was not as energetic. So.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And a flattering question for each of you is, what's one thing that you've learned from each other?
Are you going first?
I'll go first. So I'll be honest, I came from more of a residential background. Nash had a lot of experience on the commercial side, so I have learned a lot from him, just on kind of more on the estimation side, on how to support some of these customers through the commercial jobs. And that's really been a huge benefit to me, and definitely to my team.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. You get to see both sides.
Well, I appreciate that. I think with Coy, it's... he's always got such a great attitude, and he's always so much fun to be around. And I put myself back in my contractor shoes, and how much fun it would be to have Coy, and his team, doing activities with me, or going to lunch with me, or helping me solve problems on jobs and stuff. And that's the best kind of team to be around. So the positive attitude that Coy and his team always brings, and that he bleeds over into his people, it's just kind of contagious. So I enjoy being around Coy. We have a great time. We have, we're friends. We work together closely. We really make a good team, and it's great to be around somebody that's so positive, and just surround yourself with good people. And Coy's one of those. So I love being around him.
I feel like it's good for both teams, both the the inside you know, in the commercial house, plus my outside guys, to see us cohesively being positive together. I think it is contagious, as he was saying. And it makes a more cohesive team.
Definitely so. Well, your positivity and your energy does not go unnoticed in the company. I know personally that I enjoy working with you both so much, so thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you, gentlemen, for joining me today and answering these questions. I had a blast, and I hope the viewers also enjoyed it as well. So thank you.
Thanks, Addie.
All right.
Thanks, Addie.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox international company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concorde, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
Blast away grease, dirt, and oils fast with CRC Chlor-Free Universal Degreaser. Just watch it versus the competition. Super quick cleaning action means you power through faster. The competition just can't keep up. With a 50-state compliant formula and low VOCs, it's fast evaporating, non-corrosive, non-chlorinated, and won't harm metals. So get through greasy cleanups faster and with less cleaner used. Get CRC Chlor-Free Universal Degreaser.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward, backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence. We're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility, with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
Okay guys, so for our last booth interaction of the day, we are here at Selecta and I'm joined by 2 of their reps today. Could you gentlemen introduce yourself for the viewers online?
Hi, I'm Raul Guerra. I'm from Selecta Products, and this is...
Hi, Tom Stamatopoulos, National Sales Manager at ProCell Batteries.
Okay, thank you gentlemen for joining me today. I'm excited to be at your booth. Give us a little rundown on what Selecta does for Locke Supply.
Well, we're primarily your nuts and bolts guys. So anything that you guys can get nuts and bolts, you guys are getting from Selecta. It's all color-coded, different sizes for different applications. So you got all your hex nuts, all your drywall screws, all your anchor bolts comes from Locke Supply in Selecta here. Okay. What we also do for you guys, and Tom will be speaking about it, is the ProCell batteries. But the other big line we do is the CRC chemicals. We do your Wasp and Hornet, which is a very popular item.
Okay.
And then we do some of your silicones, and then also a lot of the other chemicals that CRC provides for you. So think of Selecta being your CRC, nuts and bolts, but also your battery supplier. So here's Tom.
Okay, Tom, a few words from you.
Yeah, from a battery standpoint, some of the new exciting things we've done at ProCell is we've simplified our product offering. So moving forward, it's going to be one battery, our best formulation, so you're going to get the longest life. But most importantly, we actually onshored production. So really excited to say that our AA, AAA, C, and D batteries are all being built here in the U.S. So that's something that most battery manufacturers cannot talk about.
Well, that's a very huge success for Selecta then, because that's incredible to be manufactured just in the U.S. All right, and so the Wasp and Hornet spray kind of caught my eye. You said that this was a favorite. When did y'all come out with this product?
Well, this has actually been in the market for a number of years. And why it's popular with you guys, it's got a 20-foot range, and it's accurate. So this stuff is guaranteed to knock down any wasp or bird. And if the chemical doesn't kill it, then you just throw the can at the nest and you run. But no, but in all seriousness, this is the #1 selling item across the board for all your branches, whether it be electrical, plumbing, HVAC. Everyone had this in mind.
Okay.
Great product.
And so all the canisters that have the squirting manufacturing thing to it, do they all launch 20 feet?
No, just
that one. Okay.
No, this is the other one stuff. This is food grade items. You don't want this going 20 feet. This is for kitchen application, food grade applications. You really want to use this in the food kitchens only.
Okay, and I see it's a multi-purpose lubricant is what it says?
Well, for this is silicone for food. So each can is different. You got sugar degreasers. This actually, a lot of your customers and your store branches were really interested in the sugar degreaser. So you can see here that CRC is a well-versed product line. They got everything from chemicals to silicone. So you name it, CRC has it, and you guys have it at your stores. Okay,
well, we love to carry all of those products. And I see that these sealants are different colors. Is there any reasoning as to why the lid is different?
Yes, it's just different materials. So some of them are clear, some of them are red, and you got white. Some of our adhesives in black color. So
you get to match whatever you're trying to cover
whatever the
up.
customer's trying to match.
Okay, very nice, very nice. And then I see you said that the batteries are here, but what about these? So.
Yeah, just a different style battery. Obviously, batteries are used and consumed by us every single day, and businesses go through a lot of batteries. So our most popular sizes are AA and AAA, but sometimes customers might use a coin cell battery, maybe for the key fobs in their cars, auto dimming helmets for anybody that's in the welding business. But when you think about all the customers that Locke Supply does business with, every one of them is buying and using batteries. So where else to go buy batteries? Buy them at Locke.
Yes.
So all the branches most likely have them in stock. They're an impulse buy. It's a great addition to any sales order. Because every customer is going to use them.
Yeah, I know we go through batteries a lot. So we always have those stocked up in the HQ, and it's very handy to always have because you never know when you're going to need them.
In fact, this mic I have right now probably has batteries inside.
It definitely does. Yes, it definitely does. And my battery pack, right? Everything around us is always consuming batteries. Okay, and what about these products right here? I know we haven't really touched on these. Are these?
No, these are items that your stores have accessibility to.
Okay.
So we have a display kit here that your stores are welcome to order.
Okay.
We will get them out to your stores, and each store manager knows what they're going to sell or not sell. So they can do terminals, they can do rocker switches, indicator lights, or toggles. So this is something that I brought in new for your stores.
Okay, well,
ready
thank you.
to go. So all you guys need to do is say, hey, I want one, and we'll get it to your stores.
Okay, and how's the feedback been on this? Has it been good?
Excellent,
Okay.
Because a lot of your customers do need just a simple one-off rocker switch. I was just talking to one of your customers who works with RVs.
Okay.
And they just need to fix one, and then now he knows that he can order from you. I told him, hey, just talk to the branch manager and say, hey, we can get it through Selecta.
Yeah, no, a lot of people have been loving the products here, so it makes us open our eyes to know that we can carry it for y'all. So amazing.
Definitely.
And now, what about this down here? These are a brake parts cleaner.
Those are the free giveaways we've been going
Oh,
away.
fun! Wait, look, we gotta show this. They were giving away air fresheners. That's nice. How nice
So
of y'all.
come over, we'll get you some for free right now.
Right, exactly. Okay, and this too. What
Those
is
are
this?
just samples that I have here. We
Okay.
are also a 3M distributor. So you guys are buying directly from 3M, but we also support 3M with your stores. So think of us as your second source for 3M. So if you guys can't get it direct, we're going to have it in stock.
Okay,
so
awesome.
this is just a reminder for that.
Yes, okay, so we get 3M from them and also from y'all.
Yes.
Okay.
Definitely.
Yeah, they are definitely needed in the industry. So that's interesting. Okay, so is this y'all's first trade show with Locke?
This is my second.
Second?
Tom's
My first time here.
Okay, how's your first time? Like, how are you doing?
Oh,
on your
amazing
first
show.
time? Okay.
You know, the turnout here was fantastic. The energy was fantastic as well. And it's always good to come to these type of events and meet fellow supplier partners because we all have something in common. We're supporting Locke Supply.
Yes, no, that's awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. What about you for your second?
I enjoy this place better than the last one because the last one was right in front of the basketball court.
Oh,
So
okay.
I had fun being last time with in front of the basketball players.
Right. Oh,
for
you
2
were
solid
constantly
days.
just hearing the
I was
swoosh.
just constantly hearing. I was having to dodge the ball, get the ball, so it was great. But
Yeah.
in all seriousness, this time having a better understanding of who your end customer is, so I can support your branches with my
Yes.
rep to help you sell more product. It's a great opportunity.
Well, we
Thank you.
appreciate you getting everyone's feedback and taking
Yep.
it into account. That means
Yep.
so much to us.
Definitely.
So, do you have any more words that you want to give for Selecta, your position at Selecta? Anything that you want to add in
I think the only parting words for me is just don't forget to ask customers when they come by Locke Supply to purchase things, to ask them about their batteries, ask them about their lubricants. Always be inquisitive because there's always opportunity to sell more products, and there's a great showcase of those products here today.
Yeah, no, there is. There's an amazing turnout. We had over 700 vendors here, so it's been amazing.
And I couldn't say any better than Tom. Thank you very much. We at Selecta support Locke, and hopefully we'll be here in the next 3 years, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
2029.
Yep, there you
so
go.
we better see you here.
Thank you.
All right,
Awesome.
thank
All right.
you, gentlemen, for joining me today.
Allied Air Enterprises is a Lennox international company built on a legacy of service since 1928. We unite the strengths of 6 comfort brands: Armstrong Air, Air Ease, Concord, Duquesne, Allied Commercial, and Magic Pack. So distributors and dealers have a complete source for heating and cooling solutions. From compact residential applications to large commercial projects, we're committed to redefining ease of business through a broad portfolio, resources, and competencies that help our partners thrive. At our headquarters in Columbia, South Carolina, teams work side by side with R&D, using on-site testing and design labs to develop and test ideas quickly. And with 5 factories across North America, we build to consistent quality standards to keep products flowing. When we empower our customers to do what's best for theirs, everybody wins, and it's a difference you can feel.
If your water heater doesn't say Bradford White, you're missing out. Our products work harder, longer, more efficiently. Every tank is manufactured right here in America, using the finest components from around the world, and only installed by pros. Not sold online, not DIY. Professional grade from start to finish. When it comes to water heaters, leave it to the professionals. Bradford White, built to be the best.
At IPEX, we know that progress is more than forward motion. It means having the discipline to do things right, the determination to over-deliver, and the ambition to shape what's next. As your partner in progress, we put your customers' goals at the center of everything we do, supplying industry-leading solutions to move their businesses forward. Backed by decades of experience, driven by innovation, and guided by an unwavering commitment to excellence, we're leading the way as North America's most trusted name in thermoplastic piping solutions. With 31 manufacturing sites, 28 distribution centers, and 10 R&D facilities across the U.S. and Canada, our extensive coast-to-coast network allows us to deliver the right products to the right customers at the right time. Our PVC pipe and fittings handle high-pressure demands with ease, from Schedule 40 to Schedule 80, and with solid core and large diameter options, we deliver unparalleled reliability. Our DWV systems, including PVC and ABS pipe and fittings, deliver lightweight, durable solutions for drainage, waste, and venting applications. Our PVC DWV systems offer more versatility, with a wide range of sizes to meet the needs of both residential and commercial drainage applications.
Okay guys, up next for this interview, we're bringing in two leaders from our sales teams. Bringing both the electrical and HVAC sides together, these guys know what it takes to connect with customers and drive results. Please help me welcome our HVAC sales manager, Jay Sparks, and our electrical sales manager, Dwayne Bell. Thank you gentlemen for joining me today.
Yeah, no problem. I appreciate the invite and opportunity.
Oh, of course. So how was y'all's day one, day two going for the trade show?
It's been awesome.
Okay, connecting with customers.
Yep, it really has been.
Very well done.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is my first time as a Locke employee for this, and it's been fantastic. I've done it a couple times as a rep, but being on this side is really just eye-opening. Like a lot more interaction with our customers and our associates. So it's just really been nice.
Nice. So do you like this side better?
Hands down.
Okay.
It's not even close.
Easy answer.
Being able to just like walk around like you're not in one spot. It's just been better.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm happy to hear that. Yeah. So I have a few questions to ask you today about the trade show, about your roles. So are you ready to get started?
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Okay. From a sales perspective, what makes a trade show like this such a valuable opportunity in your specific commercial divisions?
I guess I'll go first.
Yeah, I said go for it. Yeah.
It's just a great opportunity to get not only the customers, but the Locke associates in front of the vendors to actually see what the product is, all the new products, everything that we sell if you go up and down the aisles, I see stuff that I didn't know we had.
Right.
That we had to sell, yeah. We had a group of new customers Thursday that we brought in, toured the warehouse, and I told them that was an opportunity for them to get a peek behind the curtain as to what it takes to run a Locke branch, all the inventory, all the people. And I told them yesterday and today is a peek behind the curtain to see what it takes to run Locke Supply, to be able to replenish all those parts and pieces that we have in the warehouse to take care of their needs. So it's just a great opportunity to showcase that.
Yeah, it really is. And what did they say about the HQ? Were they impressed?
Very much so.
Right?
Very much so. And I told them we're very proud of it, but yes, they were very proud of it, or very excited to see it. The robotics and everything, just the size of it and all the equipment and parts and pieces we have, my sales team had tried to explain to them, what to be ready for, but you can't explain that and you can't explain this without actually seeing it.
Trying to explain 1.5 million square feet to somebody is, well, it's impossible.
Not possible,
No,
it's exactly. It's actually like, you can't explain it because when you get there, you're like, okay, yeah, I actually can feel it. I don't know. It's
well, then
very
you
cool.
walk in and like people can drive like trucks in it, and you're like, this is a big building.
Right.
Yeah. No, it's
like
fantastic.
Almost a mile long, guys. It's huge. So
it is
I'm
big.
sure they very much enjoyed that tour and being here today. So
very much
nice
so.
of you. All right. And you're both leading sales in different areas. So how do your approaches compare when it comes to connecting with customers?
I've always found that the best way to connect with our customers is just to be genuine. People really just want to do business with someone that they trust.
Yes.
So I tell my guys all the time just to really build a rapport, get to know the people that we're dealing with like on a daily basis. Our contractors have way too many options when it comes to like where to spend their money. And they're looking for people that like understand their challenges. They want somebody that helps them provide solutions and just really values their time in general.
Yes, yeah. Making it very nice for the customers.
Trying, like I said, I mean, if they don't like what we do, they can just go down the road. So we really need to make sure that we help them out.
Yeah, customer service, honesty, trust, respect. It's all we provide here at Locke. So.
Yeah.
And Jay, anything else you want to add to that?
I mean, just like Dwayne said, we try to hire good people.
Yes.
We hire a lot of people from inside the industry and try and train them, give them the tools they need, and then, like Dwayne said, they have many places that they could go and buy from. We want to provide that exceptional customer service, help them with not only the parts and pieces that they need, but maybe there's some trends in the industry, different things like that. Every time my guys go and call on a customer, I want them to bring information and be a source of information for that customer. So I think we both kind of lean that same way. I mean, we have different personalities, but I think ultimately our approach is pretty much the same.
And then you mentioned the trainings. I know that you do most of the HVAC trainings for Locke. Do you do it for the associates, or do you have companies that come out and you train the company?
We actually have all. We've got Jimmy and Ronnie internally that do a lot of the technical training. Myself and Jeremy will do some training, but then we also have partnered with several companies to come in and do training. And most of that stuff with the companies we partner is on the business side. We feel like that's one of the areas that we can really help our contractors most in, is on the business side. Some of them may be a very good technician, but not understand the business side of it. So we feel like if we can help them understand that better and be a better business person, they're going to make more money, they're going to buy more stuff from us.
I tell you, that is something that electrical is not doing in any capacity, whether it be Locke or any other distributor. But we need to.
Some of your electrical guys were in the last training.
I'm not doubting that they were in the training. I'm just saying, like, I've not heard that we are actively going out doing that.
Yeah.
That is definitely something we need to be doing.
We have a company that we partner with that will help on the electrical side too.
But there are a lot of contractors out there that are fantastic electricians, right? But as far as running a business, a little lacking. So that would help.
Absolutely.
So you're giving them a new perspective into the business side, helping them learn, but then they can also help you in the training side of things as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
ish.
We just feel like, I mean, the catchword has always been sticky. It makes them sticky with us. I mean, everybody can have a cheaper price or sell the same thing, but if we bring value to our customers, I think that's what makes them come to us. They have options, but if we can bring value and support them, and a lot of these customers that are large customers for us now started out as in their garage with their one truck, and they've built that, and stuck with Locke Supply because we've helped them through that process.
Yeah, and then you've gotten to see them grow out of their house and now open a shop and then go to all their customers, and yeah.
That is the best part about being in this industry for a long time, right? You really get to know people, and like you see them in, you know, getting married, raising kids, the whole thing, or, you know, just from a business standpoint, like starting really small with 1 or 2 guys, and then, you know, they're a monster with 50 or 60 trucks.
Absolutely. I mean, I was a sales rep for a long time in my previous life before coming to Locke Supply, and some of my best friends are former customers, you know, even though I'm not at that company I was then, but I still talk to them probably more than I do a lot of my college friends.
Yeah.
You know, so it's
I know, right? Impressive.
Yeah.
So do you like this position that you're in now better than being a sales rep? I didn't know you did that in your past career.
Yeah, I mean, I have less contact with customers now, I mean, on a day-to-day basis. So I like that part of the sales side of it, but it's been a new challenge on trying to grow the sales team. And I mean, basically we started just a few years before I got here, and we'd only had a few sales reps when I got here, and we've been able to grow it. And it's the challenge, and there's always something different that you're having to deal with or get to do.
Right.
And it's nothing's the same every day. So I like this a lot.
Okay, well, good.
Okay.
And I know we kind of touched on this a little bit earlier, but what do you think keeps customers coming back to Locke, even if different sides of the business?
I think, so Locke really has an impressive history of like customer retention. I spoke to a couple contractors yesterday that were like 2nd generation Locke customers.
Right.
And honestly, one today that is a 3rd generation Locke customer.
Wow.
Right? It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
so
that's
like,
really nice.
They're not shopping here because their dad did, right? They're not shopping here because it's just a habit. They're just used to coming here. They keep coming back because of our great customer service.
I agree.
They're coming back because we are actively trying to help them. Anything we can do to make their lives easier, right, makes it sticky.
Yes.
I love it. Yeah. Anyway, but Locke at the branch level has a great, just a great way to make people feel welcome and valued.
They do. And even our culture within the company, I mean, working with everyone, I feel it, and I'm sure our customers feel it as well. Yeah. So lots of
We've recently hired quite a few new salespeople in the DFW market.
Okay.
They came to us, and basically they're saying this feels like a very large family-owned business.
Right.
And that's what they said. They said it's awesome. You know, they work for a corporation and said this is different, that you guys truly do care about the customers. Everybody seems like family. And they said that's what makes it special, is coming here. We do. It's a large family business, basically, is what it is. And I tell our customers and I tell our salesmen, we're going to screw something up. Something's going to go wrong. We sell mechanical pieces.
Hey, honesty.
It's people.
Yeah.
We're going to mess something up, but we're going to take care of it too. You know, so, and that's, not all companies are like that, but that's one thing Locke Supply is committed to is, that service side of the business is taking care of the customers. And I think that's why they keep coming back.
Yeah.
You're 100% right. I've actually picked up a couple customers here in the last 6 months solely because the person that they used to do business with, like you said, something messed up, right? And something's always going to mess up. But when that happened, they were like, man, good luck. We're sorry about that.
Right.
You know, and whether it's their control or not, they aren't taking that last step of just making sure that the customer is happy, right, or taken care of.
Right.
And that's something that Locke Supply excels at.
Yeah, no, they're great at that. And that was a great compliment that somebody gave you about the relationships and it feeling like family.
Yeah.
So it's beautiful words from the vendors and the customers, and we appreciate everyone so much. And I thank you, gentlemen, for joining me today. Your
Indeed.
questions and answers were very insightful. I hope the viewers enjoyed it as well.
Yeah.
So thank you for joining me, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day too.
Definitely.
Awesome.
Appreciate
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
I left home during the Depression years. I lived at the fire station. I was 14 years old. I worked as a fireman, called me a sleeper, and I finally got to where I got $1 a day, $30 a month. I was still in high school when I started in the electric business, working for all the other different electricians in town. And Finally, I worked my way up and had 15 employees, and I did well with it. Well, they weren't real big at that time, but they did what they said they'd do, and they delivered, and they'd back up anything that you got. That you didn't have to fight with them. If you got a bad breaker or bad panel, they'd replace it. There'd be no problem. They were a pleasure to do business with. I'd say about 75–80% of my purchasing from Locke's. It's amazing. I can't believe it. I took one look at this building. I can't believe they came so far so fast. My goodness. Well, that means that they've done things right. Locke's has always quoted me a price and stayed with it. Keep being people with their word. There's givers and there's takers. I've always been a giver, not a taker. If there was a fire, put the fire out, and the very next morning I was the first one there to help them clean up the mess. I've always taught my kids, my grandkids, to be givers. You get something down here that takers don't get.
Milwaukee Modular Pipeline Inspection System, delivering the clearest image, easiest inspections. Featuring HDR self-leveling camera heads, the Modular Pipeline Inspection System provides the industry's best image quality inside of drain lines with up to 4 times digital zoom and pan for better focus around the point of interest. Powered by an M18 red lithium battery, the M18 500GB control hub powers the reels, stores recordings, and easily swaps between reel sizes, delivering unmatched system versatility. Milwaukee Pipeline Inspection Reels are available in a variety of durable push cable stiffness and lengths, spanning small to large pipes, allowing technicians the ability to choose the right reel for the job. Milwaukee push cables offer the best balance of stiffness and flexibility. More flexible cables easily navigate multiple tight turns, while stiffer cables are designed to push long distances with fewer turns. Wireless connectivity to a mobile device or the M18 wireless monitor allows you to take the results where you need them. An internal backup battery allows you to hot swap M18 batteries during live inspections without losing the recording. With the ability to instantly edit recordings, you can now trim video and add or remove audio from recordings, allowing you to instantly share only what you need right from your viewing device. Download high-resolution findings to USB, save to a mobile device for faster sharing, or simply organize jobs in one easy access location. The Milwaukee Modular Pipeline Inspection System provides the clearest image, easiest inspections.
Welcome back, everyone. It is good to be here, and I have 2 very important people on the purchasing and sales side of the business. We have a great mix of perspectives, someone who's working directly with customers out the counter, and someone helping make sure the right products are where they need to be. So please help me welcome Cassie and Rachel.
Hey, guys. Hey.
I'm happy to be here with these lovely ladies today, and I have a few questions to ask you. So, are you ready to answer? Okay, sounds good.
We're ready.
Okay, so coming from 2 different sides of the business, electrical and HVAC, what makes being at a trade show like this valuable for each of you?
It's a great way to get everybody together, both for our customers and for our employees. We get to have everything all in one place, see what we offer, learn new products. There's so many innovations and things going on, and ask questions.
Yes.
Yeah, for me, it's just being able to meet all of the customers. I'm inside behind the desk, so all the customers I talk to daily. I've got to meet several of them here. They're new. Getting to meet all of my coworkers at all the branches that I talk to all the time. And like she said, just getting out, seeing new products, seeing what we get to push to our customers, what we're going to really try to sell more of, get their feedback from the trade show also is really nice too.
Yes, and so whenever vendors are bringing in new products here, do they kind of let you know that this is a product that they're launching and so you're expecting to see it here? Or are you almost like surprised, as the customers would be too, that they even announced this new product here?
For me, from my experience, it's just everything here is kind of new. We know some of the stuff, but there is a lot of stuff that we are unaware of also. And then, we have a lot of information. Our customers are very much inquiring about those items.
Okay.
From my side of it, we get to kind of see a little bit of a preview. So there is a little bit of, we know a little bit, because we don't want to bring anything here that's not something we can't offer to our customers. So.
Of course. Well, nice. Very nice. And I know that you both work in very different areas. So could you explain to us what a typical day in your role looks like?
For me, I'm inside sales, so I have my outside salesman who calls me. I walk in the office, and I'm also coordinating deliveries. I have to go in back and talk to Leo. He's our coordinator back there, and he helps us check product as we're getting it out to our customers. I'm coordinating with our wire guys. Steve's help managing the back and getting all of our wire cuts correct on the correct spools and out the door. So I'm kind of checking with them, making sure our deliveries to the big projects that we're working on at the project house are making it out on time.
Okay.
A lot of customer contact on the phones, reaching out, emails, talking, being very social to people. It's very nice.
Okay. Sounds like you have an important role to get those products out there.
It's very busy. It is very busy.
Well, that's good to hear. How about you, Rachel?
Mine has several sides to it. There's the clerical side, and then there's helping the branches and creating and maintaining those relationships with our vendors. So I'll usually start my day with the clerical side until I start answering phone calls and emails and questions and looking for product and trying to track things down. It's just, whatever falls on that day is what happens.
Okay, so it could be random depending on the day, right? Whatever anyone needs, she's welcome to help.
Yes, yes.
Okay, so even though you're in different departments, what do you think is something that the company does well across the board?
We're trying to be uniform, I think, at our project house with how we all push our product, how we're going to do all of the forms, how we're doing everything with creating like our schedules and stuff is pretty fine over there.
Okay. Yeah, no, that was good. No, great. And what about you?
We do our best to our ability to find what we need for our customers. I mean, we look in all areas we can.
Yeah.
In our reach, which is pretty far.
Yeah.
To try to find when and where we can do these jobs and match product, things we don't have access to, we'll try to find access somewhere else.
Yeah, I'll kind of piggyback off that because all of us do communicate really well. Like I could call any of my branches, any other departments, and we all really help each other out, like by finding product, which customers, which vendors to use. So across the board, everyone is pretty helpful.
Yeah, the culture here is very nice. Yeah. And also, I mean, I've heard great feedback from the vendors and customers today just about how communication with y'all and in each division is very nice.
Yeah, that's great to hear.
They're doing a great
job.
Good
to hear. We love that.
Of course.
Any feedback is good, right?
Right, exactly. So we kind of have to settle this debate. Who has it tougher, HVAC or electrical?
No. You need both.
Right? No, you don't really need both. So.
Obviously, I'm going to say electrical, right? We have a lot of small moving parts, lots of things, different pipes. I feel like you guys just have like big equipment and it's like, condensers, we have everything.
Yeah. I would say I would agree with that aspect of it. For HVAC, our hardest aspect is the seasonal.
Okay.
It's a big guessing game.
Right.
I will say, and I've been joked about it and everything, that we run by temperature.
Right. That makes sense.
So you get below a certain temperature, we're going to be busy. You get above a certain temperature, we're going to be busy.
Right.
If you have that middle ground, so you got to know which direction it's going to go, and Mother Nature doesn't tell you.
No. I guess it's like that for storm season too. Generators are a big thing for storm season. Everyone's preparing, getting ready for that line. So we might be a fair 50-50.
Yeah, an equal draw we are determined.
We're getting more technical, so there's more electrical stuff I'm having to learn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's call each other.
Right.
I'll help you, you help me.
Okay, see, we love to see that over here. All right, so I know that this isn't y'all's first trade show, but is there anything that sticks out in this one compared to the previous ones that you've attended to?
No, I mean, it's still pretty busy. There's a lot of vendors. I mean, I feel like this is as big as the last one, maybe a little bit bigger.
Okay.
Everything to me is just, it's flowing well. Our customers, the vendors we're all just, you know, intermingling really well. So I'm not saying anything that's, you know, more or less than the last time, I guess.
Okay.
This is only my second one though. So.
Okay, okay. Well, so you only been to the ones that are here at the Bennett Event Center, because it used to be somewhere else, and then they outgrew it, and then they moved it over here.
Yeah, I think so. That's what I heard also.
Okay, nice. How about you?
This is my fourth one.
Okay.
It's come a long way, and there's been a lot to learn. That's what, like I said it earlier, I love coming here to learn. And I have built new relationships and have new friends, and my family's bigger. So, and seeing everybody in the same place.
All your family's under one roof.
It is really nice. And it's fun.
It is.
Yeah, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to see.
I know. Everyone has freebies, and then like we went to the Generac booth earlier, and they designed all new lines. Like they just upgraded all of their lines.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see them evolving as well as Locke is too.
Yeah, I agree.
Very nice.
I agree.
Okay, and then we need you to also be a factor in us trying to convince them. They used to have a dunk tank here. So we're trying to convince them to bring it back, but would y'all be opposed to having that here? Of course, you wouldn't be in the tank.
Do we get to pick who's in the tank?
Maybe. I think we all go on it. Then we definitely
that would be
should
kind of fun,
right? Exactly. We'll nominate names.
I think the employees would say yes.
Yes, right. Exactly.
I think that
Right,
would
so
be
we
fun,
have to
though.
get that going.
Let's do it. Let's bring it back, guys. Come on. Yes.
Okay. All right, and then is there anything else that y'all would like to add? Did you see any new products that are here at the show today? Anything that you are wanting for your own house or anything like that?
I mean, I would always love to upgrade the bathroom, right?
Yes.
New
Delta's
faucets.
booth. Oh my
yes,
gosh,
the
yes.
sinks are beautiful. I love that. So
yeah,
I'm there on that part of it at my house right now.
Right? We're like, can we get it shipped tomorrow?
Yes, exactly.
What about you? Do you see anything fun?
My house is a work in progress, so yeah.
You're like, I one, hold up.
Right. There is a lot.
There is a lot.
There's so much.
I can do that. I can do that. Oh.
But that is something I love about working at Locke. I mean, I'm also working on my house little by little as we go. And I mean, there's always products. There's always new stuff, new ways to do things. So it's kind of nice to, you know, grow as we grow.
Yes,
right? Yeah.
Exactly. You can elevate yourself in work and also at your home.
That's right.
All right, well, thank you, ladies, so much for joining me. I hope that the viewers found your questions and answers very insightful. So it was great talking to you, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Well, thank you for having us.
All right,
Appreciate
thank you.
that.
All right, guys, so that concludes day 1 and day 2 of Locke Supply 2026 Trade Show. As you can see, I have a bunch of merch that I got to keep, so I'm gonna enjoy that, but I hope you enjoyed all of our classes from Generac, Milwaukee, Vega, Selecta, Diversitech. We enjoyed having y'all here and all the other amazing vendors. We can't wait to see you in 2029. My name is Addie. I had a pleasure hosting you all today. I'm gonna go enjoy this hat and the rest of the day. So y'all have fun. See you later in 2029. Thank you.